Hello once again, everybody. It's the Pirates Digital Media Baseball pregame show just in front of the NCMC East Central College Baseball doubleheader from Burley Grimes Field in Trenton. I am Rick Cole. Today is Sophomore Recognition Day for the Pirates. We'll show you that ceremony later during our pregame show. Next up, we'll be back to look at the matchup between these two teams in just a moment on Pirates Digital Media. I'm Rick Cole, and we're looking forward to our matchup today between the Falcons of East Central from Union, Missouri, and the Pirates of North Central Missouri College. Our squads have played 3 games already. That was back on April 6th and 7th in Union, Missouri, with East Central winning the opener and the Pirates taking the next 2 games. Today, it's a 7-inning game, followed later by a 9-inning game. This weekend's 3-game series will continue with a 9-inning game then tomorrow. The D2 Region 16 playoffs begin next week at Union, but the seedings are still up for grabs as North Central Missouri College and ECC face off. As for the Falcons, they are 18-19 under J.M. Kelly in his first year as head coach. Their team batting average, .285. Their team ERA is 7.13. Last Saturday, they won twice at North Arkansas, 4-1 and 9-3. Devin Jennings leads the team with 5 home runs and 28 RBI. Pitcher Shane Kirby leads the team with 5 wins and has a very respectable 3.25 ERA. We'll be back with a look at North Central in just a moment on Pirates Digital Media.
St. Luke's knows time is precious. That's why we bring more cancer experts to more communities, so you have more time to enjoy what's most important, life. St. Luke's.
As part of our pregame show today, we'll show you the sophomore recognition ceremony in a few moments, and then have the first pitch from Burley Grimes after that. First, a look at the North Central Missouri College Pirates, coached by Donnie Hillerman. The Pirates are 19-26 now after they defeated State Fair on Wednesday 5-4. They won that game in the bottom of the 9th inning on an advance from second base and a throwing error from the catcher that allowed the winning run to score. The Pirates won 2 of 3 from East Central in early April. They lost the opener 5-3, then had 10 hits in a 4-3 win and 12 hits and no errors in an 8-5 win to round out that early April series. Team batting average for the Pirates, .285. Their team ERA, 6.47. Next up, we hear from Donnie Hillerman of North Central. Then we'll bring you the Sophomore Day recognition ceremony held earlier today at Burley Grimes as our pregame show continues. First, Coach Hillerman.
A win over State Fair on Wednesday at home, kind of dramatic. It was good to get a win. I'm guessing it's always good to get a win, isn't it?
Good to get a win.
Yeah. What made the difference in that game?
Well, in the 2 games we played them in that series, even to us, and even if you look at their pitching stats as well, were free. Now in their case, it might have been an error or 2, but although I can't remember what they had maybe 1 error in particular that kind of stands out to me, but and then of course the error and won the game, so maybe 2 errors.
Right.
But yeah, pitching both sides probably gave a few more walks and free bases. Us in particular, and leadoff walks. The leadoff guys were on constantly. If they wasn't a walk or hit by pitch, but those free bases I think cost us game 1. When you boil it all down, and I think we actually got more barrels. We both had 11 hits, but I think we had more extra base hits. In game 2, all the bats were pretty quiet. Lane did a really good job shutting them down. The guy was tough on us, and then we were getting nothing across, and it was singles, until Tanner Wright hit his home run.
Right.
That kind of opened things up. But we left a lot of men on base early, and that was costly. We managed to pull it out, but we grabbed that lead 4-2, but then we gave it back up, and those were two base hits back to back with Allen.
Right.
That was maybe the one instance where we really didn't give it with walks and free passes and things like that, hit by pitches, things. But generally speaking, I feel like we definitely played well enough to get a win. So I think we deserved that last game. It was really well earned or not under the circumstances. But yeah. We got men on base, and we were fortuitous. They had made a bad throw, got by the third baseman. Our guy was able to score and walk us off. But giving those 2 runs up and giving up that lead kind of was pretty tough. And we fought back, and I liked we competed. Could have thrown more strikes in the series. Maybe could have done a little more with our offense on day 2. Left a lot of guys on base. But at the end of the day, we got the win, got a split. So we just got to keep on moving forward. And kind of, it's like I think I've said this before. It's we assess a little bit, try to learn some lessons, see what we can work on to do better. Recognize what we're doing well, so we can kind of continue to do that well, and then just move forward and not carry the negatives, or not get kind of rest on the positives and feel comfortable, but just keep moving to the next thing. So
I said on the air that I thought that was the best I had seen Lane Rutherford throw. He kept the ball down in the zone and had good movement, that sort of thing. You've seen him obviously a lot more than I have. How did that rank in his performances this year?
This year, the last 2 Wednesdays, I guess it's been he's carved up 2 teams. The lineup he carved up on the previous Wednesday was arguably much better lineup, much more potent lineup. So that was pretty impressive. But we've seen him, and probably last fall, a glimpse or 2 of it. Last spring, there were moments where when he's throwing strikes and he's in the zone, and he's a guy who can dominate the lineup, he has struggled to find the zone consistently, and that's been his downfall. But to his credit, I think we brought him in knowing he had a great arm, and I think he even maybe wondered how well he would hit at this level. He's turned himself into a nice offensive player, and he's got great defensive skills, and he's a good defender. And I think being an everyday guy, grinding it out, going through the ups and downs, learning to deal with the adversity and the ups and downs. Because Lane's one of the guys who maybe things came pretty easy for him in high school or something, and at the lower levels, and so he's got challenged a little bit. He's had to kind of figure some things out, and I think he's finding out how to really compete and how to really manage adversity. And I'm hopeful that in the longer, bigger picture of it, maybe beyond North Central for him, he'll figure it out on the mound, because the things he's learned, the lessons he's learned as a hitter and a position player and an everyday player, if he can apply that now to his pitching, and deal with that, find the zone, getting straight to him more. Yeah.
Right. Sophomore day, you'll be recognizing the sophomores. Tell us a little bit about how that's going to go and what's going to be done, and maybe a couple of recollections about this group.
It's a huge group. That's what I keep thinking. I think Coach Suttonfield said we have over 20. I don't know. I stopped it, and then I think Kendall's going to be in it too.
Oh, okay, right.
So, Harkrider. So he may be the one that makes 22, but 21, 22 players are going to be going through, and such a large group. It's just, and of course, COVID still is playing a role in these things. Yeah. You've got some guys there. Actually, Tanner Schmidt walking in his second one. So that's kind of the unusual part about it, but. It's a group that there's a lot of memories for sure, and it's really hard to but we're gonna miss them. You know what I mean? There's a lot of guys that we've really obviously grown close to, and we always tell them, once you're a Pirate, you're always a Pirate, and we look forward to seeing those guys come back and participate in the Olympic game and be around the new current kids, and we have some guys who've done a really good job of that past, and hopefully these guys will continue to do that. But they're a good group, a lot of fun, and there's a lot of memories. I don't know if I could. I'd be scared to talk too specifically. Who knows what we might get into there? But no, a good group. And after the tough start this year, I'm pretty proud of how they've handled things so far. We still got a lot ahead of us. So I think that kind of adds to it, because I think we're really seeing this group grow.
Right. Speaking of that, can you give us kind of an overview of where the region is and what might happen and all of that kind of stuff? We know for sure it's going to be at East Central.
It's at East Central, 4 teams. The seating probably doesn't matter a whole lot. if you're the home team versus the visiting team, that may play one factor, and then who you play. But of the 3 teams we might play, they all kind of have their strengths and their weaknesses. East Central has a pretty strong pitcher that, if you face him up front, that could be kind of tough. Each team's, I feel like there's some pieces in the lineup at Heston that are a little scary, got to work around. And Morbius is kind of balanced, so I guess that's kind of pick your poison kind of thing. But for us, it's just whoever we get and wherever we are, we just need to go out there and take care of game one, and take care of the
Right.
So you get that first win, it puts you in a good spot. I think if we can get the first win, that's key, because I think our pitching depth is going to then be more of an advantage. I think the other teams, everybody has some good pitchers, but the longer it goes, and if we can win early and not get behind the 8 ball and have to win, back through, it really helps us because of our pitching depth, and I think it'll even be stronger, a bigger advantage the deeper we go, especially with wins early. So
Right. Donnie, we'll look forward to that, but it's a week from now, and you've got East Central this weekend. So best of luck to you on this, and enjoy the sophomore day.
Thank you, Rick. Appreciate it.
Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Burley Grimes Field, the home of the Pirates. We would now like to recognize our sophomore players for their contributions to the North Central Missouri College baseball program. A special thanks to the family and friends of these players for all your support during your time with us, and thank you for coming today. Here today to honor these student athletes are North Central Missouri College Athletic Director Nate Gammett, Pirates baseball head coach Donnie Hilleman, and assistant coaches Ryan Suttonfield and Jared Fry. First, let's introduce catcher Tanner Bradshaw from Clever, Missouri. Tanner is escorted by his parents, Jeremy and Julie Bradshaw. Tanner continues to pursue his Associate in Arts degree and was a third-team academic All-American as a freshman. He has been on the President's and Dean's list at NCMC, plus is a member of the Phi Theta Kappa Honor Society. Tanner is signed to continue his baseball career at Hannibal LaGrange University in the fall, where he will study sports medicine and exercise science. Tanner Bradshaw. Next, we have outfielder Omar Carrasco from Los Santos, Panama. Omar is escorted today by Jason and Mary Magara. Omar graduates with his Associate in Arts transfer degree, and he plans to finish his studies at a 4-year university. Outfielder Omar Carrasco. Outfielder Brett Sira is from O'Fallon, Missouri. Brett is escorted today by NCMC athletic trainer Megan Erickson. Brett graduates with his Associate in Arts transfer degree. He was also on the Dean's List in the spring of 2022 at Missouri Valley College and the fall of 2023 at North Central Missouri College. Brett is committed to play baseball at Missouri Baptist University in the fall and will double major in marketing and sports management. Brett Sira. Next is pitcher Hunter Eichhoff from La Vista, Nebraska. Hunter is escorted by his teammate Alan Martinez. Hunter graduates with his Associate in Arts transfer degree. He has been on the Dean's List at North Central. Hunter plans to continue his baseball career at a university in the fall, but has not yet selected his next school. Ladies and gentlemen, Hunter Eichhoff. Nathan Fine is a pitcher from Lathrop, Missouri. Nathan is escorted by his parents, Chris and Laura Fine. Nathan will graduate with his Associate in Arts transfer degree and has been a member of the Dean's List. He is committed to play baseball next year at Southwest Baptist University and continue his academic career. Nathan Fine, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is infielder Jesus Fonseca from Maracaibo, Venezuela. Jesus today is escorted by his teammate Kevin Tola. Jesus graduates with his Associate in Arts transfer degree. He was also selected to the second team All-Region as a freshman. Jesus is signed to play baseball at Missouri Baptist University in the fall, and he will study business administration. Jesus Fonseca. Pitcher Ramses Gutierrez is from La Torre, Panama. Ramses is escorted by his girlfriend, Marcella Epperson. Ramses will graduate with his Associate in Arts transfer degree and is signed to play baseball at Missouri Baptist University in the fall, where he will study business administration. Ladies and gentlemen, Ramses Gutierrez. Next up, we have outfielder Josh Hughes from Lee Summit, Missouri. Josh today is escorted by his parents, Joe and Melanie Hughes. Josh graduates this spring with his Associate in Arts transfer degree and was recently selected as the NCMC Arts and Sciences Academic Excellent Award winner for the 2022-23 school year. He was also on the President's List for the fall 2022 semester. Josh plans to transfer to Kansas University to study aerospace engineering. Josh Hughes. Now pitcher Evan Johnston from Nixa, Missouri. Evan is escorted by his parents, Eric and Marie Johnston. He will graduate with his Associate in Arts transfer degree and is committed to continue his baseball career at William Woods University in the fall. Ladies and gentlemen, Evan Johnston. Catcher Daniel Mendez from Barquisimeto, Venezuela is next. Daniel is escorted by teammate Renel Del Rosario. Daniel continues to pursue his Associate in Arts transfer degree at North Central Missouri College. He plans to continue his baseball career at a university in the fall, but has not yet selected his next school. Daniel Mendez. And now utility player Keaton Mudd from Lathrop, Missouri. Keaton is escorted by his parents Rick and Pam Mudd. Keaton graduates this spring with his Associate in Arts transfer degree and has been on the President's List and Dean's List while at North Central Missouri College. Keaton plans to continue his academic career in the area of education through Central Methodist University Online. Ladies and gentlemen, Keaton Mudd. Now outfielder and pitcher Jose Noyola from San Francisco, Dominican Republic. Jose is escorted by Lindsey Saul. He will graduate with his Associate in Arts transfer degree and has been on the Dean's List at North Central Missouri College. Jose is undecided on his plans after North Central Missouri College. Ladies and gentlemen, Josue Noyola. Now infielder and pitcher Bailey Quint from Pilot Grove, Missouri. Bailey is escorted this morning by his parents Jeff and Beverly Crawford. He will graduate with his Associate in Arts transfer degree, was a second-team academic All-American as a freshman, and has been on the President's and Dean's lists. Bailey is signed to play baseball at Columbia College in the fall and obtain his bachelor's degree. Bailey Quint. Pitcher Jacob Rico is next from Lee Summit, Missouri. Jacob is escorted by his mother, Heather Rico. Jacob continues to pursue his Associate in Arts transfer degree at North Central. He plans to continue his baseball career at a university in the fall, but has not yet selected his next school. Ladies and gentlemen, Jacob Rico. Also from Lee Summit, Missouri is infielder Kendall Romero. Kendall is escorted by his parents, Sergio and Madeline Rivero. Kendall graduates with his Associate in Arts transfer degree and has been on the NCMC Dean's List. Kendall plans to continue his baseball career at a university in the fall, but has not yet selected his next school. Ladies and gentlemen, Kendall Rivera. Next is infielder and pitcher Lane Rutherford from Grove, Oklahoma. Lane is escorted this morning by his parents, Kara and Darren Hall. Lane graduates with his Associate in Arts transfer degree and was a second-team All-Region selection in 2021-22. Lane plans to continue his baseball career at a university in the fall, but has not yet selected his next school. Ladies and gentlemen, from Grove, Oklahoma, Lane Rutherford. Pitcher Tanner Schmidt from St. Joseph, Missouri is next. Tanner is escorted by his parents, Brian and Nicole Schmidt. He graduates with his Associate in Arts transfer degree. Tanner plans to continue his baseball career at a university in the fall, but has not yet selected that school. Ladies and gentlemen, Tanner Schmidt. Pitcher Kyle Stratman is next from Lee Summit, Missouri. This morning, Kyle is escorted by his mother, Brandy Stratman. Kyle graduates with his Associate in Arts transfer degree and was a first-team academic All-American as a freshman. Kyle is committed to continue his baseball career at Truman State University. In the fall, he will pursue a degree in exercise science. Kyle Stratman. Next up is infielder and pitcher Jaden Thacker from Winona, Missouri. Jaden is escorted by his parents, Josh and Whitney Thacker. He will graduate with his Associate in Arts transfer degree and an Associate in Science and Math degree. He was a second-team academic All-American as a freshman and has been on the President's and Dean's lists. Jaden is committed to continue his baseball career at Southwest Baptist University in the fall. He will pursue his bachelor's degree there. Ladies and gentlemen, Jaden Thatcher. Next, we have outfielder Edward Valoria from Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic. Eddie is escorted by North Central Missouri College International Student Rep Jamie Cunningham. He graduates with his Associate in Arts transfer degree and is signed to play baseball next year at Missouri Baptist University and continue his academic career. Edward Valoria. Infielder and pitcher Tanner Wright from Monetz, Missouri is next. Tanner is escorted today by his parents, Scott and Tiffany Wright. Tanner graduates with his Associate in Arts transfer degree in addition to an accounting certificate. He is committed to continue his academic and baseball career at Pittsburgh State University in the fall. Ladies and gentlemen, pitcher Tanner Wright. Finally today we have manager Kendall Harkrider from Maryville, Missouri. Kendall is escorted today by future Pirates Coach Suttonfield's son Barrett. Kendall graduates with his Associate in Arts transfer degree. He was selected as the NCMC Student of the Month in January. Kendall's committed to McKendree University, where he will be the men's basketball and baseball manager. Ladies and gentlemen, Kendall Harkrider. Pirate Baseball thanks you all for coming out today, and thank you for all the support for these wonderful student athletes. Live today from Burley Grimes Field in Trenton, Missouri, it's Region 16 baseball as East Central College comes in to take on North Central Missouri College here in Trenton. Welcome everybody to Burley Grimes. I am Rick Cole, and we get ready for this matchup between these two teams who will likely face each other next weekend as well as we move to the regional tournament that will be held in Union, Missouri. East Central 18-19 under J.M. Kelly in his first year, and the Pirates are 19-26 under Donnie Hillerman. You saw our sophomore introductions a moment ago, and that took a little bit of time here. They actually held it earlier this morning, and we were happy to be able to bring that to you here as part of our pregame show. From Burley Grimes, it's time now for our national anthem. Before anybody gets too excited, let's explain that North Central was standing at attention for the national anthem. They were over in front of the dugout just out of reach of our cameras. So we start this 7-inning game today with a couple of young pitchers. Kevin Tola will go for the Pirates. He is 1-4 with a 4.75 ERA, and he'll be facing Shane Kirby, a sophomore, who is 5-2 with a 3.25 ERA. Offensively for East Central, their lineup will consist of Andy Husty, who will be leading off and playing third base. Luciano Torelli is a sophomore. He will be playing center field. Trey Orman is a designated hitter hitting third. The cleanup hitter is first baseman Seth Shannon. Then Mario Colombo, the left fielder, hits fifth. Tyson Dent hits sixth and plays second base. Cameron Leach is the right fielder with Ethan Lindeman, the catcher, and Sam Sisk, the shortstop for the Central Falcons, who are 18 and 19. Defensively behind Kevin Tola, you see Kevin there taking his warm-ups. The catcher for the Pirates today will be Justin Dameron in the first game. Bailey Quint plays third. Jesus Fonseca is the shortstop. Lane Rutherford at second base, and Tanner Wright at first. Hagan McGarrah back in left field today with Josh Hughes getting the start in center. And Keaton Mudd, the versatile player for the Pirates, will be the right fielder for North Central Missouri College. We're glad you can join us here today for this doubleheader between East Central and North Central Missouri as we get ready to play here. The leadoff hitter will be Andy Husty, who comes to the plate here as we get ready to go. And Husty will step up there. And we're about ready to go just at 1 o'clock, the scheduled game time. So Husty steps in with a 346 average, no homers, and 12 RBI to face Kevin Tola. And the first pitch is fouled over to the right side, and Tanner Wright is there to make the catch. The next hitter will be Luciano Torelli, the center fielder, hitting .307. And Torelli fouling that one off. Luciano Torelli, .307 with a homer and 27 RBI. And that one toward right center field and fairly deep, and it is caught by Hughes at the warning track. We obviously have some angles that we can't see very well, and sometimes we are not right on it, but here is the replay, and you can see the catch, I hope, out in the outfield that Hughes made on the long fly ball by Torelli. There are 2 outs, and Trey Orman is the hitter. And Orman takes the strike. Orman's hitting .333, 3 homers, 19 RBI. And that'll be out of play. Kevin Tola from Panama City, Panama. Just a freshman. And that one is lined but foul. Trey Orman also has 10 doubles this year to lead the team. The Falcons, a team batting average of .285. Dameron, the catcher, behind the plate. And that one is hit toward right center and fairly deep, almost the same spot. And that's gone for a home run. Hitting the home run here in the top of the first inning is Trey Orman, and it is almost exactly the same spot that Luciano Torelli flew out to just a moment ago. And here is the home run swing by Torelli. So 1-0 East Central here early. And that one misses low and away to Seth Shannon, a .338 hitter this year. 2 are out. 2-run home run makes it 1-0. Shannon will be followed by Mario Colombo if he can get aboard here in the first inning of a 7-inning game. couple of foul balls back. Last Saturday, East Central won twice at North Arkansas, 4-1 and 9-3. These two teams have met 3 times this season, a couple of weeks ago, as that one has flipped out to left field, and it's going to fall in there for a base hit. Rounding first, heading for second is Seth Shannon, and he will have a stand-up double as the home run by Orman and now a double by Shannon of the Falcons. Boy, and he just did a nice job flipping that ball over the head of Bailey Quint and out into left field, where McGarry had to chase it down near the foul line. And that leads us to Colombo, a .328 hitter. East Central leads it 1-0 on the home run, and now they look for more. And Tola bends one. It's headed out toward Magara, who has a lot of room in left and will make that catch to end of the inning. But a productive inning it was for East Central. They get the home run from Trey Orman, and they jump on top in this game here early on as we go to the bottom of the first.
NCMC's Business and Technology Department asked our students, what's important to you?
I want the latest tech. I want to have fun.
I want instructors who care.
And the great thing is, here at North Central Missouri College, you get all of that in our Business and Technology Department and a whole lot more. So check us out online at ncmissouri.edu. North Central Missouri College, the small school empowering your big dreams.
You are looking at Shane Kirby, a 6-foot sophomore from St. Charles, Missouri, with a 5-2 record, a 3.25 ERA as he gets ready to face North Central Missouri College in the bottom of the first inning. Lane Rutherford, Hagan Magara, and Jesus Fonseca will be the first hitters to face Kirby. And then after that, Bailey Quint, Tanner Wright, Keaton Mudd, Kendall Rivero DHing today, Justin Dameron, the catcher, and Josh Hughes is hitting ninth for the Pirates. This young man from St. Charles, Missouri, has had a good year, the 5-2 record, but he has thrown 55 in a third innings, only walking 16 and striking out 59, so he can get the job done, and he will face Lane Rutherford here to start out the inning. This is a 7-inning game, and then we'll have a 9-inning game as the second half of our doubleheader. Interestingly enough, though, that can change if this first game goes extra innings. If that happens, then the second game becomes the 7-inning game. And they will play one more tomorrow, a 9-inning game tomorrow. So here's Rutherford leading it off for the Pirates. And looks at that pitch outside. Ethan Lindeman is the catcher for East Central. It's 2-0. Andy Husty is the third baseman. Over at first, Seth Shannon. And up the middle, Sam Sisk and Tyson Dent at short and second, respectively. Good-looking fastball, but missing outside, and it's 3-0. In the outfield for the Falcons, Mario Colombo in left. Luciano Torelli is in center. And the right fielder is Cameron Leach. And on four, nope, take that back. A little bit early, both Lane and myself thought it was a ball outside. And now the 3-1. And a horse race now at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Lane hitting .308. No homers, 20 RBI. He was impressive on the mound on Wednesday against State Fair. That one sinking, and it is a fair ball, and it's kicking toward the corner. Rutherford on his horse, and the throw off line as he goes into second base. So Lane Rutherford starts it off for the Pirates with the double. Hagen Magara is next. Hagen's hitting .366 with a homer and 25 RBI. And there's the pickoff. The time move, and it's thrown away by Kirby. It'll be backed up by Torelli, but boy, I don't think that Lane knew that was coming at all. That was well done by East Central, and they really, I think, should have had a at least close play, if not a pickoff play. The two lefties face off, Magara and Kirby. And a strike called. That one's hit high in the air. A little bit of a breeze. The shortstop Sisk is there to take care of it. So 1 out and 1 on for Jesus Fonseca. Fonseca hitting .336 this season with 2 homers and 17 RBI. In a lot of ways, he's our most dynamic player. He can do a lot of things, including, I was looking through the pitching stats, he's thrown a few innings. And Kirby deals with Fonseca here with a runner in scoring position, but leading 1-0. That'll at least move the runner. The backhand by Shannon isn't going to work out, and it's going to be an error on the first baseman. So that's unfortunate. Shannon had Kirby coming to the bag, ready to take the throw. It'll be the first error, obviously, on the game here in the bottom of the first inning. And a first and third situation for North Central with the Pirates' leading hitter, Bailey Quint, at the plate, a .372 average. And Kirby looking at first base, where Fonseca is back. Fonseca will run occasionally. The Pirates run a lot more than East Central. And that's fouled back. The Pirates have 105 attempts, 79 stolen bases. That's a 75% rate. Fonseca is 5 of 6, and he's at first base right now. First and third, we'll see what East Central does here, and they'll wait through another pickoff move. Bailey Quint at the plate. Kirby to the plate with a breaking ball fouled back. So 0-2 on Quint. Rutherford doubled to right field. Went to third base on Fonseca's ground ball that was muffed by Seth Shannon. Sandwiched between that was a pop-up on the infield to Sisk. And Kirby with that step-off move again. One thing that we've talked about on the air and with other coaches through the year is the kind of the disappearance of that hanging leg left-hander move where he'll hesitate with the leg in the air. Don't see that much anymore. And Quint swings and misses and is down on strikes, and there's a big out for Shane Kirby. So 2 are down, 2 men on for the Pirates. And Kirby will face Tanner Wright. 1-0 on a home run by Trey Orman in the top of the first inning. There goes the runner, and then stopping is Fonseca, and taking a strike is Tanner Wright. Tanner leads the Pirates in home runs with 6. He's knocked in 27 and has a .303 average this year. Wait a second while everybody resets. A bit of a slide step move there by Kirby, and 1-2 strikes is the count on the right. So after the error, Kirby has come right back on hitters very quickly. Striking out Quint, now up 0-2 on Wright in a 1-0 game. Fonseca is going. Strike three called, and out is Tanner Wright to end the inning. So the Pirates leave 2 on base here at the end of the first inning, and they trail it to East Central 1-0 after the first inning of play.
We want the side of your fingerprints, and we want not just the pad, but I want the sides, because if we were to fingerprint this or we were to dust this, it's unlikely that we find a solid, perfect fingerprint. But what we will find is a partial fingerprint. I'm going to push on one side right here, and I'm going to roll it over.
Pirate baseball today enters the top of the second inning. First game of the doubleheader, 1-0 East Central on top. Tomorrow we switch to sophomore softball, as it is sophomore day at softball tomorrow, and we'll be there as the Pirates softball team recognizes their sophomores. And then next week, starting Thursday early, 9 a.m., it's the Region 16 softball tournament, and we'll have all the games from Griffin Field here in Trenton as North Central hosts the Region 16 playoffs. Here, 1-0 on a home run by Trey Orman, and East Central will send up Tyson Dent, the second baseman, to lead it off. Dent is a sophomore hitting .238 and faces Kevin Tola. Ball one. Tola got 2 quick outs in the first inning, a foul out on the right side and a fly out to center. But then the home run by Orman to right center. There's a line drive. It'll drop in, take a big hop that Keaton Mudd is able to knock down. That was fortunate for Mudd, and the Pirates holding Dent to a single. Anyway, after Orman's solo home run, Seth Shannon doubled before Colombo flied out. And now Dent is on at first base, the third hit of the game already for East Central. And the throw over, close but not in time. Tyson Dent is 9 out of 12 in stolen bases this year. Right on the block, a strike. Tyson is from Memphis, Tennessee, went to Briarcrest Christian School. And again, a throw over by Tola. Pirates and East Central played 3 times, as we mentioned, with East Central winning the first game and then the Pirates winning the next 2 in Union. A little change of speeds had Leach out in front a bit. Leach is a .275 hitter, a homer and 13 RBI. And again, Tola working hard on that runner. Ethan Lindeman is the next hitter. Fonseca and Rutherford at double play depth, but Tola's going to keep working on that lead runner. Again, the check of Dent at first base. Starts and then stops. Meanwhile, a swing and miss. And down on strikes goes Cameron Leach. First strikeout for Kevin Tola. He came in with 41 2/3 of an inning pitched and striking out 31. He's been a control guy. He really relies on his breaking ball. Lindeman is a .214 hitter. And on the block, a strike. And Wright has the ball get underneath his glove, and the runner's going to move up. So Tola continued to make moves over there, and a couple of them were a little lower than he would have liked. That one was a lot lower than he liked, and it's the first error on the Pirates. East Central made an error in the bottom of the first inning. No balls, 1 strike to Ethan Lindeman. There's that breaking ball. It's hit out toward Fonseca as the runners move. The second out is recorded at first base. So Dent down to third, and Sam Sisk, the number 9 hitter, is the guy that will step up and try to drive in this run. Sisk is a .225 hitter. And a big cut there. One strike on Sam Sisk. A leadoff single by Tyson Dent. He's at third base, but now 2 are out. And the breaking ball a little bit short. 1 ball, 1 strike. Boy, what a beautiful day we have. Mostly clear skies, 60 degrees at game time, and a breeze of 12 miles an hour. High heat. And Sisk thought maybe he got the catcher's glove on the backswing. But everybody seems to be okay. Dameron is the catcher, and it's 1-2. Tola to the plate. Got him on the inside corner and low. A looking strike. And Sisk is down, and East Central strands 1 runner at the plate here in the top of the second. We're back with the bottom half of the inning in a moment.
There are numerous career opportunities in agriculture, whether it's ag business, ag science, or natural resources. NCMC has excellent career preparation in each. NCMC ag students also participate in Ag Club and at a regional and national level competing in the Professional Agriculture Students Association, where we are a charter member both of the Missouri and national PAS organizations. We also have a livestock judging team, and the NCMC shooting sports team is a member of the USA College Clay Target League. Ag at NCMC, just like farm chores, there are plenty of things to do and opportunities to learn every day at the Barton Farm campus here at North Central Missouri College.
Pirate Digital Media here at Baseball Today, Softball tomorrow, and a week from today we'll be presenting both of the graduation ceremonies from North Central Missouri College. The morning ceremony honors the general graduates, and then the afternoon ceremony honors the nursing student graduates, and we'll have both of those as well as softball, is the plan at least, on Pirates Digital Media. Right now we're concerned with baseball and the doubleheader between North Central and East Central, and Keaton Mudd is the leadoff man for the Pirates in the bottom of the second. Kendall Rivero will hit after him, and then Justin Dameron against Shane Kirby. Kirby is 5-2. He's a 6-footer, a sophomore. St. Charles, Missouri is his hometown. He went to Francis Howell High School. Keaton Mudd looks at a ball down low. 2 balls, no strikes. Keaton has been so versatile. We kind of touched on that when we were going through the lineups. He's playing right field today. We've seen him play third. We've seen him play second. Kind of depends on who's pitching, but with neither Rutherford nor Quint pitching right now, they find a spot for him in the lineup in right field. 3-0 pitch on the way, and he is going to stay there for at least another pitch. And that one is wide, and Keaton Mudd is aboard. Shane Kirby has put both leadoff men he's faced on base. Lane Rutherford doubled to start the first inning. Kirby rallied and left Rutherford stranded at third. Now we'll see how he deals with Keaton Mudd. Kendall Rivero, a .261 hitter. He's got a home run this year, steps in. And a big cut by Rivero. Now you look at Kirby, who's been a workhorse with 55 and a third innings coming in. And fouled away, 0-2. Rivero is from Lee Summit, Missouri. One of the sophomores honored today. Oh, 2 count. Now 1-2. We're in the bottom of the second inning. East Central scored on a solo home run. Kirby now dealing with a base runner and a 1-2 count on Kendall Rivero. And down on strikes goes Rivero. So that's 3 strikeouts for Kirby. 1 out in the second inning, and Justin Dameron, the catcher, coming to the plate, a .329 hitter. There's a little bit of that hanging leg pickoff move we talked about, not real extreme. And fouled back. Justin Dameron is from Lebanon, Missouri, 5'9", 170 pounds. In the third game against East Central, early series, he went 1 for 4 with a couple of RBI. That one toward the hole. Sisk has it. The throw in the middle is an absolutely gorgeous one. They tried to turn it over, but no luck there. Well, that's a very nice play by Sisk at shortstop. See if we can see it again here on the little bit of a long-range shot, but nonetheless, Sisk gets to that ball, gets the force out at second base. And now Justin Dameron retired. It's Josh Hughes. And a ball to Hughes. The ball gets away from Lindemann and goes to the backstop. So the Pirates have a runner in scoring position. Two are out. And Hughes looks for the strike. Well, you got to like what you see out of Shane Kirby here early on. He's been effective, pitched well in a limited time here, granted, but with runners on base. See how he does against Hughes with 2 outs. That one's hit fairly well toward Colombo and left, who looks to have room, and he dropped it! Turned his shoulders and trying to go the other way, and now trying for third is Hughes, and he'll make it! So a little bit of a tough chance, but you've got to give an error, I believe, on that. It's a 3-base error, no RBI on the play. As Colombo got turned around and had the ball pop out of his glove, just short of the warning track. And Rutherford takes a strike on the outside corner. The Pirates have tied it at 1. Still, that runner at third base. And a little nubber right back into the glove of Kirby will end the inning. But the Pirates get a little bit of a break. A drop fly ball leads to a run, and after 2, we are tied. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Pirates tie the ball game up despite not having a hit in the inning. The drop fly ball in left leads directly to Justin Dameron's scoring. East Central has scored on a home run, a solo homer by Trey Orman in the first inning. And after one inning, 1 run on 3 hits for the Falcons, 1 run on 1 hit for North Central. I'm Rick Cole. Thank you for joining us today. Whether you're a Falcon fan or a Pirate fan, we're glad to have you here at Pirates Digital Media. And we enter the top of the third of a 7-inning game. For East Central, it'll be the top of the order, Andy Husty, then Luciano Torelli, and Trey Orman. Husty, the first time up, fouled out to Tanner Wright near the fence over by first base. Check swing, strike called, and 0-1. East Central has 18 wins, 19 losses. The Pirates 19 and 26. Tola is 1-4 on the year with a 4.75 ERA. And now enters his third inning of work. The Pirates have made an error. Tola made that error trying to pick off a runner last inning. And the 2 errors for East Central now, the costly one, of course, last inning as well. Andy Husty is a sophomore. Toward the shortstop, Fonseca. And the throw over in time. 1 out, and Luciano Torelli to hit. Deep fly ball to center field. That happened in the first inning. Good catch by Josh Hughes, right in the gap. Torelli against Tola, and strike 1. One ball, 1 strike. Pirates have a midweek series, or doubleheader, I should say, against Metro on Tuesday here at home. And that had originally been part of our broadcast schedule. However, with the upcoming 13-game softball tournament and graduation, we kind of felt like we needed to prepare for those. And then next weekend, the Pirates will be at East Central for we think it's going to be a 4-team regional tournament. It depends if Heston out of Kansas joins the tournament. And at the knees, a strike to Luciano Torelli. Torelli is from Texas, Lake Highlands, Texas. Fouls it away, as is the first-year head coach of the Falcons, J.M. Kelly. And J.M. comes from deep in the southern part of Texas. That's where he coached last, where they don't have to worry about things like snow and sleet and that kind of stuff. There's a called strike 3 on Torelli, and there are 2 outs. 3 strikeouts for Kevin Tola. Trey Orman hit a solo home run to right center in the first inning. At that time, giving East Central a 1-0 lead. The Pirates have tied it up on an error. And the bender is right there for strike 1. Justin Dameron behind the plate for the Pirates defensively. A little bit down that time. bit outside. On the infield, should be playable. Right will give way to the second baseman, Rutherford, and that ends the inning on the fly out to Rutherford. 1-2-3. Tola sets the Falcons down in order, and we go to the bottom of the third on Pirates Digital Media.
Dream is to help kids living on the streets with education.
Charles, what's up, buddy?
Wow, we help. Wow. How you doing? My heart about to jump off my chest, man.
Charles, you ought to be proud, man.
I'm just extremely grateful they were here. That's something that these kids are going to remember for a lifetime.
Through 2.5 innings, pretty good pitching matchup between Kevin Tola of the Pirates and Shane Kirby of the East Central Falcons. Kirby goes to work for the third time and will face the top of the Pirate order as Rutherford, Magera, and Fonseca come up. I don't know if that's right. Did Rutherford end the inning? I think he might have. So the Pirates, we know, will be coming to the plate, and it is, in fact, Magera who is coming to the plate. So Magera to lead it off. Hagan popped up to the shortstop his first time against Shane Kirby, the sophomore pitcher. Goes that way again, going to be a little bit deeper. Here comes Colombo in, but the shortstop is out, and Sisk makes that play. So Sisk is there for the first out. Jesus Fonseca is next. Here's that fly ball the other way. And way outside to Jesus. Jesus reached on an error by Seth Shannon, the first baseman. A grounder to Shannon's right. He had it in his glove. Let it slip away, and everybody was safe. 1 ball, 1 strike. High today, expected to be 64 degrees. The wind is actually dying a little bit at the moment. The wind has been such a factor here. I don't know if it's different this year or I haven't noticed it as much in the past, but it has been blowing, it seems like, all spring. Signs by Ethan Lindeman, and the pitch just misses. Eustace is the third baseman, Shannon at first, Sisk at second, Sisk, the shortstop, Dent is the second baseman. Colombo, Torelli, and Leach across the outfield left to right. And Fonseca lets her rip. And out on strikes is Fonseca. 4th strikeout for Shane Kirby, and now 2 outs in the 3rd inning. And the hitter will be Bailey Quint, who struck out swinging in the 1st. Ball 1. Quint leads the team with 36 RBI, but here trying to be a leadoff man with 2 outs, trying to get on base. What a year he's had. Been super on the mound. He's been very good, obviously, offensively, leading the team in hitting. And he can play a lot of different spots. He can play first or third, besides pitch. reaches out on that one, and it'll drop into right field for a base hit. Turns the bag, but will hold it right there. Good job by Leach to get the ball in. So Quint is aboard. That is the second hit for the Pirates. You can see how he kind of reached for that ball and again just lofted it out there. Right, big swing and a miss. He struck out looking his first time. The Pirates' other hit was the leadoff double by Lane Rutherford to start the bottom of the first inning. That one's driven toward the gap, and it's going to find the gap. Quint is on his horse as the ball hits up against the fence. Bailey turns third. The relay throw will come to the plate, but it's well late, and the Pirates lead it on an RBI double.
The preacher man says it's the end of time, and the Mississippi River, she's a going dry.
So Tanner Wright doubles in a run. And the Pirates lead it 2-1. Keaton Mudd reached on a base on balls. They throw toward right, a little high with Dent covering the bag. And again, Shane Kirby has been pitching with men on base, it seems like all 3 innings. That one is fouled away by Mudd. A pop-up to the infield for the first out, a strikeout. Then the single by Quint, softly to right, and now an RBI double into the right center field gap by Tanner Wright, his 28th RBI of the year. And just got fooled a little bit. Keaton Mudd with a little bit of, sorry for doing that swing. he was stuck. No balls, 2 strikes on Mudd. A .317 hitter to this point in the year. Looking for his 18th RBI. And he won't get it this time. The throw to first base will complete the strikeout, and the inning comes to a close. But an RBI double for Tanner Wright of the Pirates, and the Pirates take a 1-run lead.
Ready for more? Introducing Hy-Vee Plus. Get a Hy-Vee Plus premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, you can call our Red Line hotline day or night for anything you need. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. Plus, a personal online shopper. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. Sign up today.
It's the 4th inning, and Kevin Tola goes back to the hill for the Pirates, but now he has a 2-1 lead over East Central here at Burley Grimes Field in Trenton, Missouri. Seth Shannon will be the first Falcon to face him, then Colombo and Dent in the visitors' half of the 4th inning. Through 3 innings, 1 run on 3 hits for East Central. Pirates have 2 runs on 3 hits, but a big error cost East Central a run as well as the 3 hits. So the Pirates up by 1. And Tola on the mound, but a good pitching matchup between Tola and Shane Kirby. Seth Shannon doubled to left field, his first time up, and he'll be the leadoff hitter here in the inning for East Central. This is a 7-inning game, please keep in mind. 9 innings to follow. Right side foul. Tomorrow, softball against Moberly area. The doubleheader starts at 2. Our airtime will be at 1:20, and we'll have the sophomore recognition live between games. That's out of play also. I was doing a little preliminary research on softball. I bet they're glad to be home. They have played 12 straight games on the road, including 6 in 3 days, middle of the week this week. 2 o'clock tomorrow for softball. That's foul again down the left field side by Shannon. Seth is from Woodford, Virginia. This week, 2 for 3 with a double and an RBI against North Arkansas. And Tola really wanted that one. He really thought he had that one. And he is corrected by the home plate umpire. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Toward Rutherford. 2 right. And that's out number 1. Mario Colombo flied out to Hagen Magara in left field, his first time up. He steps up there here in the 4th inning. Kevin Tola hasn't walked anybody. He has struck out 3 and he has committed an error. Colombo, a .328 hitter. Takes the breaking ball. Colombo also has a home run and 10 RBI. That one's hit well, and it's tailing away from the center fielder. Going to drop in the gap and hit up against the fence. Colombo on his way to second, and he's going to pull up there with 1 out. So a double by Colombo. He finds himself in scoring position here. And here is his swing that got him to second base. Tyson Dent, a single. He faces Tola for the second time. Laces it over the head of Quint. Magara is going to come up with the ball and now drop it, and they held the runner. Now they'll wave him home, and he'll come home easily as the Pirates just about got a break, but it won't work out. It'll go as, gosh, what will it go as? I guess a single for Dent. Colombo advances to third and then stopped, but the ball bobbled, allowing him to score, so we're going to call it an error on Magara. And no RBI. But a 2-2 ball game. Check swing, and the runner going to go. Dameron's throw, blocked by Quint, and safe at third is Dent. So a wild pitch charged to Tola in a 2-all game. And with 1 out, Cameron Leach, the hitter, 1 ball on him. So a very competitive game. It's been very interesting through the first 3 innings plus. Tola misses high. Leach is from Conway, Arkansas. Went to Northeastern Community College on the way to East Central. He lashes into that one, driving Hughes back, and it'll be well deep enough to score the run from third base on a sacrifice fly. So East Central comes back with 2 runs. And not done yet. That is the 14th RBI for Cameron Leach, and he hit the tar out of it, driving it to center field. 2 down. Ethan Lindeman facing Tola. And just missed there. Lindeman, a second inning grounder to Fonseca at shortstop. Taking that one inside. 2 outs, nobody on base. East Central has retaken the lead toward Quint. And across toward right, and that will end the inning on the 5-3 putout. But the damage done, and an error and a sacrifice fly lead to 2 runs in the inning. And East Central breaks out on top.
St. Luke's knows time is precious. That's why we save more patients from heart attacks and deliver the fastest stroke care in the region, and bring more cancer experts to more communities, so you have more time to enjoy what's most important: life. St. Luke's.
Pirates now down by a run and facing Shane Kirby. After the error on the left fielder, McGarrah allowed a runner to score from third base, and then the Cameron Leach sacrifice fly led to a second run. It's now 3-2 East Central. They also got the solo home run for Trey Orman, while the Pirates have an RBI double in the game from Tanner Wright. And they have also scored on an error. And that's where we stand here in the bottom of the 4th inning of this 7-inning game. Kendall Rivero will lead off for the Pirates. Rivero, Dameron, and Hughes, the bottom third of the order for North Central. Donnie Hillerman in his 16th year as the head coach for the Pirates, assisted by Ryan Suttonfield and Jared Fry. This is a team that started 0-12 and now at 19-26. One ball, one strike. Kendall struck out swinging against Kirby, one of 5 strikeouts recorded by the sophomore. And he misses on the breaking ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pirates won against State Fair on Wednesday 5-4. That was the game that ended on that catcher throwing error. And strike 3 called on the outside corner. Backdoor breaking ball by Shane Kirby. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Justin Dameron has reached on a fielder's choice and scored on an error. The freshman catcher steps in against sophomore 6-footer Shane Kirby. 1 ball. Toward the right fielder, Cameron Leach. Glasses on. And 2 outs. Now for the Pirates, it's Josh Hughes coming up. Hughes reached on an error in the 2nd inning. Ended that inning at third base. We're going to ask if he made an attempt at the ball, and he did not, according to the field umpire. So 1 ball is the count. And now 2 balls. Now the bunt. And Kirby's not going to be able to get it. It's a perfect bunt for Hughes. I'm not sure a right-handed batter can bunt and push the ball more successfully than that. Well done. Base hit, and now Lane Rutherford, the leadoff hitter, is up. And a strike called on the check swing. Well, that was just very pretty. And as we've said several times, Kirby has pitched with men on base this entire game. Now the move over, and back easily is Josh Hughes. We're talking about the stolen bases. The Pirates have attempted 105 coming into this game. Hughes, who's at first base, is 6 of 9. Boy, and he was being faked back to the base by Kirby before he came to the plate. It's so hard to read a left-hander. There's so many different theories on how to do it. Breaking ball stayed up a little bit for Shane Kirby. 2 balls and a strike. And over the first baseman's head, that'll drop in, and runners will be at first and third as Leach comes up with the ball. So Rutherford comes up with a hit. And the Pirates in business here, but still 2 are out. Hagen Magara is the hitter. There's a breaking ball, and it's popped up. Short center field, and out to get it is Dents, and the rally is over. So East Central comes up with the pitch they wanted by Shane Kirby. The Pirates had runners at the corners, but could not do anything with it as we are through 4 complete innings in Trenton.
Anchor A is one of the 2 newest dorm facilities for NCMC. Each dorm comes fully furnished, including a 65-inch Roku TV. There are 2 individual bathrooms, complete with 2 sink areas. Each student is given a private room with their own opportunity to express their own individuality.
Top of the 5th inning with East Central leading it by a run now, and Sam Sisk to lead it off. Facing Kevin Tola of the Pirates, the young man, a freshman from Panama City, Panama. After 4 innings, 3 runs on 5 hits for the Falcons, and the Pirates have 2 runs on 5 hits as well. Sisk to face Tola to open the 5th of a 7-inning game. Our second game will come your way, obviously, about a half an hour after the first.
Nice shot.
And a nice breaking ball from Tola to start the inning. Tola has only had 1 leadoff runner on in 4 innings, as opposed to Kirby, who had leadoff runners on in the 1st and 2nd, then got a pop-up to shortstop and a strikeout. I still think when the ball hits the fence here where we have our mic placed, that it sounds like the theme to Law and Order. A little bumper when they go to change scenes. And Tola jerks that one outside, doesn't like the mound very much, landed in a hole that, or landed awkwardly in the hole. But is set to go back to work. And that is toward the hole. Right is there. Tola's going to have to cover, and that works out well with the first out recorded. So 1 out. Top of the order for East Central. The Falcons' Andy Husty to the plate. Husty has gone 0 for 2 against Tola with a ground out and a fly out. And just wide. Two balls, no strikes. Andy Eustace has not hit a home run, but has driven in 12. He is from Lynn, Missouri. And the count is 2-1. Justin Dameron the signs, and Tola's pitch fouled out of play again. The defenders around the infield, Bailey Quint at third, Tanner Wright at first, Fonseca the shortstop with Rutherford at second. In the outfield, the center fielder is Josh Hughes, in left Magara, and in right Mudd. That is up the middle, and neither Fonseca nor Rutherford will get to it, and a base hit for Andy Eustace. So up the middle he goes, and with one out, Eustace is on base for Torelli. Luciano has been robbed of a base hit when he drove one deep to right center field in the first inning, caught by Hughes, and he has struck out looking. Eustace has stolen 4 bases in 8 attempts. And that throw is a hard one, but a little bit high. Had him flat-footed a bit. And there's another quick move. And in there, again, is the runner, Andy Eustace. Torelli waiting. Taking a strike. And back again, but Eustace didn't have much of a lead at all. Now the runner going. The throw by Dameron on the wrong side of the bag, and it costs the Pirates an out. Throw was there plenty early, but on the wrong side of the bag, and Eustace has his 5th stolen base of the year. 1 ball, 1 strike to Torelli. And another strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out in the inning. Eustace has singled up the middle and stolen second base with his team up by a run. Toward left field, Magara goes back and has the beat on the ball with the runner headed back to second base. 2 outs. So Eustace not going to try to advance from there on the catch, and waits instead for the number 3 hitter, Trey Orman, who homered earlier in this game, to step to the plate and try to drive him in with 2 outs. Orman's 4th home run of the year and his 20th RBI. Strike 1. A ground out to the pitcher, the single up the middle by Eustace, followed by a stolen base, and now a fly out to left. Orman digs in, looks at a breaking ball for a strike. As we talked about before, Kevin Tola really likes to use that breaking ball a bunch. And there's another one, fouled straight back by Orman. Orman's drive was to right center field, about the 377-foot mark or so. And at that time gave East Central a 1-0 lead. Pirates tied it in the second, took the lead in the third before, in the 4th inning, East Central scored 2. Just missed. Tola thought he had it again, and he's got to be careful. He's been demonstrative on a couple of pitches he thought were strikes, and that doesn't play well. 1-2. And we'll do 1 and 2 again. That fence is like an instrument of its own. I'm not going to say it's a musical instrument. It's just an instrument. The fun of junior college baseball. There's a high strike and a swing and a miss by Orman, and down on strikes he goes as Tola turns away East Central here in the 5th inning after the single and the stolen base by Houston. Pirates down by 1 come to the plate in the 5th inning. In the bottom of the 5th inning of this 7-inning game, the Pirates will have 3, 4, and 5 coming up to face Shane Kirby, who has pitched well. He hasn't walked anybody. He has struck out 6, given up 2 runs on 5 hits, and there have been 2 errors made behind him. One of them was the drop fly ball in left that ended up costing him a run. So he will go to work here on Fonseca, Quinton Wright. Jesus Fonseca has reached on an error and has struck out looking. And the first pitch of the bottom of the 5th inning. Towards short center field. Torelli coming in. The right fielder now coming in, and it's Leach, the right fielder, who makes the catch. So 1 down.
Yeah.
Bailey Quint has singled to right, and he has struck out. He's also scored a run on Tanner Wright's RBI double. And Shane Kirby goes to work. Good looking breaking ball right at the knees. We'll have softball for you tomorrow, Moberly area and North Central in a doubleheader starting at 2 o'clock. And 2 strikes on Bailey Quint. One ball, 2 strikes. Sophomores were honored really about an hour and a half before the game here on the field. It gave Pirates a chance to work the field as both teams hit indoors today. Breaking ball hit high to left field. Colombo is back, and at the edge of the warning track, he's right underneath it to make the catch for out number 2. So the wind, when it's blowing, is blowing from third base to first base across the way, not helping that ball at all. And Tanner Wright is the hitter, 1 for 2 with an RBI double. Wright, the first baseman. And a strike delivered by Shane Kirby. Kirby has struck out 6. A couple of fly balls here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And there's a tailing fastball, I believe, for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. And Tanner Wright, trying to protect the plate, chases that one, and it's another 1-2-3 inning for Shane Kirby. So East Central rolling along behind Shane Kirby, and they lead by 1 after 5 innings.
Those who attended North Central Missouri College because it was affordable, close to home, and a family-like atmosphere that you can't get anywhere else. I think that the A+ program is important to college students because after graduating high school, it can be really hard to know exactly what you want to do. And because of the A+ program, you can attend college, try out some of the classes, see what piques your interest, and find the career that's perfect for you without having all the financial risks.
Pirate baseball moves to the 6th inning of this 7-inning game, and Kevin Tola continues on the hill for the Buccaneers after 5. 3 runs on 5 hits for East Central, 2 runs on 5 hits for the Pirates. There have been 2 errors made on each side. One of them was a drop fly ball that allowed a run to score for the Pirates. For the Falcons in the top of the 6th, Seth Shannon to lead it off, then Mario Colombo and Tyson Dent. Take a look at Shannon coming to the plate here. Seth has doubled and is grounded out to Rutherford. That's lined into left center field above the head of Fonseca, and that'll be a single and a big turn at first base. Rutherford, though, goes out to knock down the throw behind second base, holding Shannon to a single. So Shannon 2 for 3. Well, he hit that ball hard on a line, too. East Central looking to lengthen their lead in the top of the 6th inning. Colombo has a double and has scored a run and has flown out to the outfield. Runner at first base, nobody out. And up high a little bit. So a ball and no strikes to Mario Colombo. Mario is from St. Charles, Francis Howell High School, just as starting pitcher Shane Kirby is. And there's a strike there. Well, this has been a good first game. Moving quickly, lots of strikes. Lots of outs as the runner back safely. Umpires talk about that a lot. Lots of strikes, lots of outs, keep things moving. That one's a little looper behind Rutherford and dropping in there. Let's see where the lead runner will go, and he will stop at second base. Just a little Texas leaguer that drops beyond Lane Rutherford of the Pirates, and it's first and second for East Central with nobody out here. Tyson Dent is the hitter. He has singled twice, but this is a perfect place for a bunt. Let's see what Dent will do. Tyson has no sacrifices this year. He has 1 sac fly, but no bunts. Shannon at second, Colombo at first, nobody out. And strike 1 on the bunt attempt. The 2 hits in this inning give East Central 7 on the game. Tola has not walked anybody, nor has Shane Kirby of East Central. Tola has struck out 4 and Kirby 7. And a chance at third, and they'll take that chance and get the out at third. So Dent, trying to sacrifice, hits into a fielder's choice. That goes 1-5 for out number 1. That's second base now, Colombo. Cameron Leach has an RBI when he had a sacrifice fly. Trying to drive in the 4th run for East Central. Boy, he hit that ball really well, too. Josh Hughes in center field went on the warning track to get it. There's the breaking ball. It doesn't bite enough, and it is ball one. East Central and North Central are Region 16 foes. They'll be fighting it out next weekend for the regional championship. The seeding is still up for grabs. And whether Heston College out of Kansas will qualify to come over to this region. The other team will be Moberly. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. And hit through the hole. It goes underneath. And it's now 4-2. Chance at third and safe, even though the overrun of the base by Dent. So an RBI for Leach. He is at first base. Oh, sorry, he went to second on that throw to third. Dent going hard, slides in, but nearly overslides the bag. And Colombo scores to make it 4-2. And Tola still has to find a couple of outs here. Ball 1 to Lindemann. Three hits in the inning for East Central off Tola. 1 ball, 1 strike. Infield in for the Pirates in this 4-2 game, 6th inning. It's a 7-inning scheduled game. And the big breaking ball finds its mark. Lindemann is grounded out, once to short, once to third. Just missed down low. You can see Tola's reaction. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner at third base. And a runner at second base who's halfway to third. Nobody's too worried about that back runner, Leach. Fly ball to right field. It will drive Mudd back. He makes the catch, and it'll be deep enough to score the run from third. A sacrifice for Ethan Lindemann. And out number 2. The RBI for Lindemann is his 6th of the year. Sam Sisk is the hitter. 2 outs, runner at third base. What a big cut by Sam. He is a freshman, hitting .225 coming in, 0 for 2 today. Sam is from Aledo, Texas. And now in the hole, 0-2. But East Central has come up with 2 more runs here, and they lead it by 3. And Jesus Fonseca can't get to that one, and another run scores on an RBI single by Sisk. That drives in Leach and makes it 6-2 as things have kind of gone to pieces for the Pirates here in the 6th inning. And still not done with the top of the lineup coming up. Andy Husty with 2 outs. Safe at first base is Sisk. RBI number 9 for Sam Sisk. Damron blocks it. Quick move over, but barely off the base is Sisk. And that one's out of play. One ball, one strike. 3-run lead is now turned to a 4-run lead with 3 runs in this half of the inning. Dameron with the signs, but first the move, and it's close, but in underneath the tag is Sisk. And again, Kevin Tola having an out-of-body experience in the middle of the diamond. Donnie Hillerman is going to come out and talk to the base umpire, ostensibly about the play at first base, which was very close. And, of course, we don't have a great way to show you a replay of that. I have noted that on the player you're watching this, I believe you can go back and rewind in time and watch it again. That's as good of a replay as I could give you anyway. One ball, one strike, 2 outs. Houston is 1 for 3. And another move over, and this one, no doubt, he's back safely. Houston has a stolen base, but right now he's trying to advance the runner at first, Sam Sisk. 1-1 on the way. And foul territory and out of the reach of right. So we'll fetch a new baseball and go again at 1 ball, 2 strikes here in the top of the 6th inning. 4 base hits for East Central. They also have a sacrifice fly. And about 10 moves over to first base. There goes the runner. Pitches the ball. Throw down is short hop by Rutherford, and a stolen base for Sam Sisk. Sam Sisk now 7 of 8 in stolen bases this year. And a chance to drive him in for Andy Houston, who has a count of 2-2. And we'll do it again. East Central against North Central has been plagued by errors this year in the games they've played. They have 2 errors today, but they had made 4 errors in one game, 3 errors in another game, the 2 losses to North Central. Fonseca is going to have a long throw, and it's not in time. Here comes the runner to the plate, and he is safe as well. It'll go as an infield single, and I believe you've got to give a RBI on that, as the runner never stopped. Scoring from second base. That's the way I'm going to score it, as Houston picks up his 13th RBI unofficially. And a moment for everybody to get their breath back before Torelli steps in. We'll show you the replay in a second. Another run for East Central, and now a chance at first base, and close, but the throw a bit high. Here was that play a moment ago. The infield single, and then the run coming home. And another throw over. Torelli today is 0 for 3, a couple of flyouts and a strikeout looking. 39 hits, leads the club. 1 ball, no strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. Now 2-0. RBI in this inning for Leach, Lindeman, Sisk, and now Husty. Back easily. There goes Husty. Pitch is low. The throw is again wide of the bag, and safe in at second is Husty with the second stolen base of the game and number 6 on the year. Now Donnie Hillerman will go out with the counts 2 balls and no strikes, I believe. So Donnie is headed out to the mound to talk to Kevin Tola. Right in the middle of the count on Luciano Torelli. The inning started with a single by Shannon. A single by Colombo on a bunt attempt. Tyson Dent was safe on a fielder's choice. Shannon was thrown out at third base. Then Leach with an RBI single. Lindeman, a sacrifice fly. Sam Sisk, an RBI single. And an RBI on an infield single by Husty when Sisk went all the way from second to third. And then on home for the run. And that's where we stand at 7-2. No real intent here to bring a new pitcher in. Tola will stay in and try to finish this. And that's Luciano Torelli standing at the plate. And it was a 3-0 count, not 2-0, so there's ball 4 that walks Torelli. Husty is still at second, now Torelli at first, and Trey Orman the hitter. Orman is 1 for 3, a big blow in the first inning, a solo home run. And he is the 9th man to hit against Tola in the inning. And Tola starts out strong with a strike. High right side and will be out of play. Orman's home run was a thing of beauty. He hit it hard to right center just a moment before. Torelli had hit one to right center, caught by Hughes on the warning track with a dive. This one's hit hard. It's hit to the gap. It is going to land, and another run will score. A second runner being waved around the plate. The Fonseca relay will not be made, and it's 2 more runs on a double by Orman. So Orman drives in 3 in the game as Husty and Torelli score. 9-2. And now Donnie Hillerman back out to the hill, and that should be all for Tola. So let's see who they will go with here. And, well, we'll find out in a minute. The pitching change being made, and we will be back with more from Burley Grimes in a moment.
At North Central Missouri College, we know higher education is an investment, and we take that investment seriously. From the newly renovated Geyer Hall to the latest technology at the Barton campus, NCMC has something for everyone. 2 brand new apartment-style residence halls for students relocating to Trenton. Men's and women's athletic teams competing at championship levels in baseball, softball, basketball, and golf. No-cost essay reviews by experienced tutors, virtual learning sessions, and the region's #1 ranked practical nursing program, educating tomorrow's healthcare professionals. NCMC is a school, but at its heart, it's a community for this diverse region. It's a community of high-level educators assembled to challenge you. You can see our investment in our beautiful campus, but the real investment is in our students. Now is your time.
Kevin Tola goes 5 2/3 of an inning, gives up 9 runs, and is responsible for 1 more runner. 11 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts for the freshman, and he'll turn it over to Jaden Thacker, who comes into the game here in the 6th inning. Remember, it is a 7-inning game. Jaden Thacker, the right-hander, will make his appearance here in this game. Thacker is 1-1 with a 5.18 ERA. He mostly throws in relief, although he's had 2 starts. This is his 14th appearance of the year. 24 1/3 innings, 31 hits allowed, and 14 earned runs. So Jaden Thacker tries to get the Pirates out of this inning, an inning in which they have given up 6 runs. And Seth Shannon hits for the second time in the frame with a runner at second base. Runner going, and off the end of the bat, a foul ball. So that's a gutsy call by J.M. Kelly to have that runner going with a left-hander up there especially, but thought he got a look at Thacker and able to take off. Thacker, in his other appearance in this inning, singled. Check swing, and the ball high. They're going to appeal to the middle of the diamond to see if there was a swing, but no swing indicated. 11 hits now for East Central unofficially. And they have blown this game open late. And that'll be another run as it drops into right center field. That run will be charged also to Tola. And an RBI for Seth Shannon, his 11th of the year. So that closes the book on Tola. 10 runs in 5 2/3 on 12 hits. 11 hits remains intact. That hit obviously charged to Thacker. This one off Thacker's glove, and it'll have to be the second baseman Rutherford who comes up and makes the solid play to get the out. So the inning finally ends, but not before East Central puts up 7 runs in the inning. And they lead after 5.5 innings here at Burley Grimes.
Are you a first-generation college student? Do you receive financial aid? Or do you have a documented disability? If any of those applies to you, you need to check us out at North Central Missouri College's Student Support Services, also known as SSS, located in Geyer Hall, room 103. SSS students get free printing. We have a team of highly skilled tutors ready to help you with your studies in any subject area. SSS students also receive one-on-one advising services. SSS is the place for you. Check us out if you think it might be the place for you at ncmissouri.edu/SSS. North Central Missouri College, the small school empowering your big dreams.
So big turn in the top of the 6th inning when 7 runs are scored by East Central. And they blow this game open for Shane Kirby, who needs to get 6 more outs to gather the win. Keaton Mudd started off, takes the ball, and now grounds it wide of the line past Eustace at third base. 1 ball, 1 strike. 7 runs on 7 hits in the 6th inning. Kevin Tola, 5 2/3 innings, allows 10 runs on 11 hits. Boy, but he was going smooth until that 6th inning. Mudd waits, and off the end of the bat. Keaton has walked and he has struck out. And a check swing will cost him, and down he goes on strikes.
I've been getting it since a toddler. I keep dollars on my head. Been a real one is my motto. Have my problems, I ain't scared. I put powder on my collar, cause she proud of what I said.
And now the hitter is Kendall Rivero, and Rivero hits one deep to left, looking back and up against the wall. Making the catch deep in the park is Mario Colombo. Kendall hit that one a long way, searching for his 2nd home run of the year, but it's a deep fly ball, and 2 are out. And this young man, Shane Kirby, has given up 2 runs on 5 hits. Dameron is the hitter, and Justin takes that for a ball. He's reached on a fielder's choice and scored one of the Pirate runs. He's also flown out to right. Tomorrow's softball with North Central hosting Moberly. Later today, we'll have the 9-inning game between these two teams after a bit of a break. Boy, nice looking breaking ball from the lefty. Josh Hughes would hit next if the inning is extended. Check swing. They're going to appeal it and say no swing as the appeal goes down the line. That might be playable on the right side. Shannon is over, but it'll land on top of the dugout roof. So back to the plate goes Justin Dameron. Shane Kirby has come out working very quickly in this inning, and he has a couple of strikes on Dameron. And ball 4 to Dameron. That unofficially is just the 2nd bases on balls given up by Kirby in the game. Josh Hughes has a bunt single and has reached on an error in this game, and now he faces Shane Kirby. And now let's just wait a second. Apparently the count was incorrect. That or Dameron thought he was hit by a pitch. And now they're going to check it and say it's 3-2. Okay. So Dameron gets another shot. And that didn't last very long, did it? So instead of walking, he takes strike 3, 2 strikeouts in the inning for Kirby, who now has 9 and is in control here against the Pirates late in this game. The Falcons come up one more time, but they have an 8-run lead.
You know that North Central Missouri College has the top-rated LPN and RN nursing programs in the state of Missouri? That's right, NCMC is the place to be if you're considering a career in nursing. In Cross Hall on our main campus in Trenton, Missouri, you'll find our state-of-the-art nursing simulation lab. Our nursing program is known throughout the region for its dream team of instructors who make student success their primary focus. Whatever your educational goals, NCMC is definitely the place for you.
Jaden Thacker will stay in the game for the Pirates after getting the final out of the 6th inning. And we are through 6 innings of this 7-inning game. 10 runs on 12 hits for the Falcons, 2 runs on 5 hits for the Pirates. And the game that was so close for so long turned suddenly in the 6th inning with 7 runs for East Central. In the Falcon half of the 7th, Tyson Dent, Cameron Leach, and Ethan Lindeman to face Thacker, who comes on here. And our second game after this 7-inning game is complete will be about 30 minutes following. Dent will be the hitter. Tyson in the game is 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. High in the air toward Quint, just off the foul line, third base side for the out. So Dent is retired. And it's Cameron Leach coming up. Leach has a pair of RBI, one on a single, one on a sacrifice fly. And he is 1 for 2 officially. Thacker's breaking ball is up high. Jaden is a 6-foot redshirt freshman from Winona, Missouri. Against State Fair, he pitched in relief. He was the winning pitcher against the Roadrunners on Wednesday. 1 inning pitched, 1 hit, no runs. He became the winner when the Pirates scored the winning run in the bottom of the 9th inning on an error. Catcher trying to throw out an advancing runner at third base, and he nearly got his head taken off. Rutherford was playing behind the bag, so he was in perfect position to throw out Cameron Leach. Can't hit a baseball much better than that, I don't think. Take a look at Thacker's reaction here on that line drive. Yeah, get out of the way quickly. And a strike delivered to Ethan Lindeman, who has an RBI on another sacrifice fly. He's 0 for 2 officially. Pirates are down big here, and East Central will try to finish them off in the bottom of the 7th. Check swing, and they're going to say a strike. That one called by the home plate umpire with no appeal, 0-2. Pirates' 7th inning. We'll start with the number 9 spot in the order. Rutherford's going to have to come in a hurry. He short hops and makes a nice throw on a nice play by the sophomore infielder. 4-3 for the third out. So Thacker has done his job. He retires 4 out of 5 in his time in there. And the Pirates have just one more shot here as we go to the bottom of the 7th.
I'm ready.
Pirates one more shot here, and they'll face a reliever coming into the game. It'll be Sam Orman. Sam Orman will take over, and the throw here in the 7th inning. No decision on the line here. Orman is from St. Clair, Missouri. 6'2" and a sophomore. And so Sam Orman comes in here to try to finish out this game. The totals on Shane Kirby, he goes 6 innings. Gives up 2 runs on 5 hits, 1 walk, 9 strikeouts, and there were 2 errors made behind him during his time on the mound. And he gives way to big Sam Orman to face Josh Hughes, the first scheduled hitter. With a win here, East Central would even the series for the year at 2 apiece. They won the first game in the 3-game series played early in the year at Union, Missouri, and then lost the next 2. So they're coming back here to try to even this series up with 2 more games to be played. The 9-inning game later this afternoon, and then we'll have 1 game tomorrow here at Burley Grimes starting and finishing the season. Josh Hughes has a bunt single, and he's reached on an error, both obviously against Shane Kirby. And Orman gets set to face Kirby. Strike 1. Ethan Lindemann behind the plate. Eustace, Sisk, Dent, and Shannon around the infield. Colombo, Torelli, and Leach in the outfield. 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll have a brief wrap-up of our game. Should it end here in the next few minutes, and then get ready for game number 2 about 30 minutes after the completion of this one. That's a good-looking pitch. Hughes hung in there and fouled it away, but now he's in the hole. And Orman over the top misses. Sam Orman, no record. This is his 8th appearance of the year, 6 1/3 innings. 8 hits allowed, 11 earned runs. So his ERA is big. He's walked 10 and struck out 2. And fouled that away. Two balls, 2 strikes. Used to be followed by Rutherford and Magera. That should be playable. Shannon calling for it, the first baseman, and Shannon making the catch. And there's 1 out. Lane Rutherford had a double in the first inning, and then a single in the 4th inning. He has 2 for 3. Pirates are down big here, though, in the bottom of the 7th. This is the 7-inning game. The following game, a 9-inning game. Rutherford looks at a strike. Been a lot of talk about Major League Baseball with their new speed-up rules, if that's made the games more interesting, more fun. And after the first month or so of the season, I think that, is it more fun or more interesting? I don't know, but you know, I've always thought that baseball would be a lot of fun if you made the games 3 innings long and played like 3 games a day. That is hit a mile in the air as well. And one more time, it'll be Seth Shannon that makes it over and makes the catch. So Sam Orman has gotten 2 pop-ups on the infield to his first baseman and now faces Hagen Magera. Magera in this game is 0 for 3, twice popping up to the shortstop and once to the second baseman. East Central trying to win their 19th game of the year. That's just wide. And fouled into the screen by Magera. Boy, he really gets over the top of that, doesn't he? 2 balls and a strike. That's a fastball that misses. Magera, a freshman. He's thrown from time to time. He started on Tuesday against State Fair. And a late strike call for the 3rd time in the game. So Magera will come back and face Sam Orman. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And that will be out of play, although Eustace will give it a look. Again, 3-2. And again, a foul ball. A 7-run 6th inning for East Central has created this lopsided score. And now, ball 4. So Sam Orman has come in and gotten a couple of pop-ups on the infield, but now walks Magara. Fonseca is 0 for 3, reached on an error in the first inning, and hits here for the first time against Orman. And right down the middle for a strike. East Central showing no regard for the runner at first base, and why would they here? Towards Sisk, he will go, well, where will he go? Went nowhere. Interesting that happened. That's, I don't know what you call that. I've never seen that. I guess you call it an infield single. I'm sure I've seen that somewhere, but it looked like all he needed to do was flip the ball to Dent, and he'd have the out. So call it a single, I guess, and Bailey Quint is the hitter. I don't know if Dent was slow to get there or if he thought it was going to be too close of play, Sisk talking about. He just held on to the ball. Chopper again towards Sisk. He will go to first base this time, and it's a late throw, and the bases are loaded. Wow. So that you do call an infield single. Quint at first base on the single, Fonseca at second, and Magara at third. And this all started with 2 outs. Tanner Wright stepping up, hoping to hit an 8-run home run. Ball 1. Wright has doubled today and struck out twice. His double produced a run in the 3rd inning. Out of play. Sam Orman on the hill for East Central. Wright taking an extra moment here with 1 strike on him. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs in the 7th. One ball, 2 strikes. So the Pirates putting up a fight here against Orman. But Tanner down to his last strike. And that's behind the backstop as well. Tanner Wright protecting the plate. Sam Orman near the plate. And they battle on here in the 7th inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bases are loaded. 2 hits in the inning and a walk. Have loaded them. Toward the third baseman and through to left field. 1 run comes in, and playing conservatively down, the Pirates will not take a chance on getting a runner thrown out at the plate. It's an RBI single for Tanner Wright. To third base Fonseca, to second base Quint on the RBI single by Tanner Wright. Pirates are going to go with a pinch hitter here as Wells is at the plate, but first J.M. Kelly is going to go out and talk to Sam Orman, who got the first 2 outs easily enough, but then has given up a walk and 3 straight hits. And in the meantime, Wells waiting. He'll hit for Keaton Mudd in the 6th hole. Landon is a freshman from King City, Missouri. And Orman left to take him on. Wells hitting 250. Find the right stat at the right time. It's the crux of broadcasting. That one flying out toward center field. It's going to drop in the gap. 1 run, 2 runs, 3 runs come to the plate. And it's a 3-run double for Landon Wells. So the Pirates are making it just a wee bit interesting here, and Valoria will come out of the dugout to hit. Edward Valoria to the plate. If nothing else, perhaps the Pirates will feel a little bit of momentum headed to the next game. Valoria, 222 hitter with a homer and 18 RBI. And now J.M. Kelly out to the mound, and you would imagine this is going to be it for Sam Orman as a pitching change is upcoming, I'm sure, and that's what it will be. We will take a break here during the pitching change for East Central as the Pirates have put 4 up in the inning.
Hi, this is Whitney Trump, Director of Regional Programs for North Central Missouri College. If you're a high school student, you have the opportunity to gain college credit while still in your high school classroom. Through the dual credit program, your high school instructors are teaching college-level classes at a reduced tuition rate of $100 a credit hour. Contact your high school guidance counselor or me, Whitney Trump, Director of Regional Programs, for more information.
The new pitcher for East Central will be T.J. Schwartz, a sophomore from Wentzville, Missouri. So Schwartz will come in here and try to finish up and get the final out. Sam Orman goes 2/3 of an inning, and just counting up here, 4 runs given up on 4 hits and a base on balls. And so it'll be Schwartz to try to figure out how to get this final out. T.J. Schwartz is in. Let's take a look at his stats from the year. And looking through this, there he is. TJ has no record, 2 appearances. 1 was a start, so a 3rd appearance of the year here. 4 1/3 innings he has thrown for the Falcons this year. So obviously the problem for J.M. Kelly is, how do you win this game even though you still have a lead and yet not burn pitching for the rest of the weekend? So he's tried a couple of inexperienced pitchers, relatively inexperienced, including now T.J. Schwartz. Schwartz will have to face Ed Valoria with a runner at second base. Ball 1. The inning started with 2 flyouts on the infield, then a walk, infield single, RBI single by Wright, and a 3-run double by pinch hitter Landon Wells, who's at second. 2 balls and no strikes. And there he finds the strike. Schwartz against Valoria. I think that Schwartz would pick up a save here if he is able to get Valoria. Yeah, not sure about that. Line, the shortstop is there. Sisk across the diamond, and it bounces away. Another run will score. Pirates have put 5 on the board. An error on the shortstop on the throw will allow Landon Wells to score. It's the 3rd error of the game, and it prolongs this game, and the Pirates are down by 3, and now another meeting on the hill. In softball, you could bring your starter back in, but I wonder if J.M. Kelly is second-guessing himself at this point. Gosh, who wouldn't second-guess himself a little bit, but just how serious he's taking his second-guessing is known only to him. Valoria safe at first base. The run is charged to Orman, who ends up giving up 5 runs in his 2/3 of an inning. And his stats are complete for the day. Here's Dameron, the 9th hitter in the inning. A pickoff move and the ball gets away. Valoria will probably stop at second, but it's one of those balls that rolled a long way, but he's not taking any chances. Wow. Just as the wheels came off for the Pirates in the 6th inning, here in the 7th, East Central is having a tough time keeping the car on the road. Dameron is hit into a fielder's choice, fly to right, and struck out. Inside. TJ Schwartz against Dameron. Misses low. Two balls, no strikes. And there's a strike on the outside corner, much needed for Schwartz. Justin Dameron at the plate. Two and two. Again, the Pirates doing all of this in the bottom of the 7th inning, their final at bat. And that will allow Valoria to go to third base, which at the moment isn't of much consequence, but who knows the way this is going. More importantly, 3 balls and 2 strikes on Dameron. Lofted toward right, a long run for Leach, but he is there and he snags it for the out, and the ball game is over. Well, we went from a pitcher's duel with things calmly sailing along to a wild finish, and we'll be back and recapture it for you here in a moment on Pirates Digital Media as East Central wins the opener.
At North Central Missouri College's Business and Technology Department, we asked our students what was important to them in a business education.
I want the latest tech. I want to have fun.
I want a supportive learning environment.
I want small classes. I want instructors who care.
I want options.
And the great thing is, here at North Central Missouri College, you get all of that in our Business and Technology Department and a whole lot more. So check us out online at ncmissouri.edu. North Central Missouri College, the small school empowering your big dreams.
Well, as we said, it was a great pitcher's duel for a while, and until we got to the 6th inning when all sorts of stuff started to happen, and the East Central Falcons hold on for a 10-7 win over North Central. Here's kind of the way it went. First of all, for the Pirates, the losing pitcher will be, Kevin Tola goes 5 2/3 of an inning, gives up 10 runs on 11 hits, but he was sailing along until the 6th inning. After 5 innings, he'd given up just 3 runs on 5 hits, but then a 7-run 6th inning. And Kevin Tola ends up being the loser. Jaden Thacker came in and pitched an inning and a third and gave up no runs on no hits. He walked 1, struck out nobody, so he was effective in shutting down East Central, but it was a little bit too late. The Pirates and Shane Kirby hook up. Kirby gets the win. He is the winning pitcher, 6-2 on the year. He goes 6 innings, 5 runs allowed on 4 hits. And I'm going to take that back. That's not right. 2 runs on 5 hits for Kirby. He walked 1 and struck out 9. In the 7th inning, though, Sam Orman started the inning. He only went 2/3 of an inning, and things fell apart for him. 5 runs on 4 hits in 2/3 of an inning. And then TJ Schwartz finished it up, face 2, and got the final out of the game, a fly ball to right field. So Shane Kirby is the winning pitcher. Again, 6-2. Kevin Tola is the loser, 1-5 for North Central. Offensively for East Central, a solo home run by Trey Orman, an RBI on a sacrifice fly for Cameron Leach. Then the rest of the runs scoring in the 6th inning, an RBI infield hit for Andy Husty, a 2 RBI double for Orman, giving him 3 RBI for the game, RBI single for Seth Shannon, an RBI single for Cameron Leach, so he has 2 RBI in the game as well, and a sacrifice fly mixed in there. Ethan Lindeman picks up the RBI for that, RBI single for Sam Sisk. Then on the North Central side, they end up scoring on an error in the 2nd inning, an RBI double by Tanner Wright in the 3rd inning, and then the big 7th inning in which they got the big hit was Landon Wells' pinch hit 3-run double. Another run scored in the frame on Tanner Wright's single, and an error scored a run as well. The final is East Central 10 and North Central 7. So the Pirates fall to 19-27, and East Central is now 19-19, as these two teams have split 4 games in the series. We'll play a 9-inning game here in a few minutes, and then another 9-inning game tomorrow. We will take a break at this point. You do not have to do anything except keep your video window open here and wait for the 2nd game. We'll have that here in just a moment on Pirates Digital Media.
Jolly Roger! Make sail, laddie! Walk that plank!
And welcome back to Game 2 of the doubleheader this afternoon between East Central College and North Central Missouri College, as the two teams meet up now in a 9-inning game following a 10-7 win by East Central in the first game. Hi again, everybody. I'm Rick Cole. We're glad you can join us on this very nice day. The temperature is still in the 60s, although it is getting a little bit overcast, and we'll see. The weather doesn't seem to be threatening, but boy, it's Missouri. You never know. We could have snow showers by the end of today's action. The starting pitchers, Tanner Schmidt gets the nod for Donnie Hillerman and the Pirates. Tanner is a redshirt sophomore who is 1-3 on the year with a 6.04 ERA. And for the Falcons, it will be Will Desautel, who is a 2-4, a 4.02 ERA. We'll be back with the starting lineups and more in just a moment before Game 2.
CMC Agriculture and Natural Resources program is designed for students who wish to pursue a career in the areas of agribusiness or management of natural resources. The program focuses on general planning, economics and the use of facilities, natural resources, equipment, labor, and capital to produce plant and animal products. Instruction is provided at the main campus here at NCMC and the Elizabeth and Arthur Barton Farm Campus and internship sites. We also offer certificate programs in ag business, crop production, equine management, livestock management, and ag mechanics.
Tanner Schmidt on the hill for the Pirates will be facing Andy Husty, who will be playing shortstop in this game for East Central. Then Luciano Torelli, the center fielder. Trey Orman goes to right field in this game. Seth Shannon will be the designated hitter and hitting fourth. Then Mario Colombo, the left fielder. Austin McKim makes his debut in this doubleheader. He'll play first base. Tyson Dent goes to third base and hits seventh. Landon Roberts will be the catcher in this game, and Justin Rogers will get the start at second base for J.M. Kelly and the Falcons. They're now 19-19 on the year following their win in the first game. Defensively for the Pirates out there in the field is Daniel Mendez. He'll be the catcher. Keaton Mudd will play third base in this game, with Fonseca returning to shortstop, Rutherford returning to second base, and Bailey Quint moving across the diamond and playing first base in this game. Hagan McGarrah will again be the left fielder. Landon Wells will play center in this game, and Ed Valario comes on to play right field. And that's the defensive lineup for North Central Missouri College. Tanner Schmidt has had such an up-and-down career at North Central. We'll see what he can do here against East Central as this 9-inning game begins with the ball outside. Chris Haddock is our home plate umpire. Husty in the first game had an RBI on an infield single, also had another infield single, and a stolen base, 2 for 4. That one out toward Fonseca, and it's a base hit for Husty. So Andy Husty is on base. He also, I believe, stole a couple of bases in the first game. Luciano Torelli is the hitter. Torelli steps in to face Schmidt. Torelli had a walk and scored a run. Otherwise, he was 0 for 3. And that one misses up high. 25 1/3 innings for Tanner Schmidt. This is his 9th appearance and 8th start of the year. In the 25 1/3, he's given up now 22 hits with 17 earned runs. That one's hit well. Valario will give chase, but he won't get to it. It bounces off the fence as Husty is to third base and will be held there by J.M. Kelly. So a double by Torelli. And East Central comes out swinging, and they have runners at second and third, and nobody out. Tanner Schmidt, as we said, has had an up-and-down career, which includes some arm surgery, some other injuries and illnesses that he is still battling through to some extent. But he has been a game player for the Pirates through 3 years. Faces Trey Orman, who checks the swing, but Chris Haddock says he went around. Seth Shannon will hit after Orman. Orman a home run in the first game. 0-1 pitch coming from Schmidt. Toward Valoria, long run, and it's going to drop in front of Ed. They will throw to third base there, and it's off the mark as Mudd had to come up and field it in front of Torelli's incoming run. Eustace scores to make it 1-0. A single by Orman is an RBI, and he has, let's see, I think now 4 RBI in the doubleheader. And he is at first base with Torelli at third. So 3 straight hits to start the game for East Central. Seth Shannon, the DH, played first base last game, takes the strike. Shannon doubled, had a single, had an RBI single. He went 3 for 4 in the first game. Pops that one up, headed for foul territory, and it is caught by the third baseman. So that's 1 out, and that's an area, frankly, we just cannot see from where we are. Kind of have to wait until somebody indicates what happened, and Mudd goes over and makes the catch. Boy, he missed a great catch the other day. Magara came a long way and slid into the fence, making a catch in foul territory. I think it was Magara. Mario Colombo is the hitter, but first the throw over toward Orman. Colombo in game 1 scored a couple of runs. He scored on an error after doubling, and then he scored later after singling. He was 1 for 2 for 4. And a foul ball there. Pirates and East Central in the 7-inning game were sailing along. Nice matchup between the starting pitcher for East Central, Shane Kirby, and Kevin Tola of the Pirates. And then the 6th inning came, and boy, oh boy, wheels came off for North Central. They were down 10-2 to start the 7th. Then North Central scored 5 in the 7th inning. So it was wild that last couple of innings. One ball, 1 strike to Colombo, and Schmidt again will go over to chase the runner back in this 1st and 3rd situation. Bailey Quint, the first baseman, played 3rd last game. Yeah, that one's in there. Talking about the weather a little bit, you can see those dark clouds behind the center field fence. I have to do a little radar check and see what's going on. 1-2 coming up to Colombo. And right down the pipe, a strikeout. Mario Colombo is gone. 2 outs, and the hitter will be Austin McKim hitting for the first time. Austin is a sophomore, 293 on the year, no homers. And he has 4 runs driven in. There you see McKim. And again, Schmidt wants to chase that runner back. Trey Orman has only attempted 4 stolen bases. He's been successful twice. It's a situational pickoff move, I believe, in the 1st and 3rd situation. Austin McKim hitting. There goes the runner. Pitch in the dirt, a ball, and it'll be a stolen base for Trey Orman. Daniel Mendez does a nice job there keeping the ball in front. Not only for obvious reasons, but also to keep that back runner from possibly taking another base if there's a play at the plate. Rutherford on 2 bounces across to Quint, and the inning is over. So the Pirates give up a run. It certainly could have been a lot worse, as 1, 2, 3 hits in the inning and 1 run for East Central. Bottom of the first coming up.
Hi, my name is Ethan Hare. My hometown was Hale, Missouri, and I went to Hale R1 school. Take any help I can get to help pay for my college. And so my school offered it, and I just had to do tutoring hours, etc. And it was just something I wanted to do to be successful for my future. A+ is really important for college students because it takes a tremendous weight off your shoulders.
Now the Pirates will look at Will Desautel. He is a sophomore from Fort Worth. 2-4 record on the year, a 4.02 ERA. It'll be his 9th start of the year. All his appearances have been as a starter, and he has 2 complete games in those 8 starts. 40 1/3 innings pitched, 38 hits with 18 earned runs, and only 16 walks in 40-plus innings. He'll be facing Lane Rutherford of the Pirates as we start the bottom of the first inning. Then Hagen Magara, Jesus Fonseca, and Bailey Quint, followed by Tanner Wright in the 5 spot. That's become pretty regular for Donnie Hillerman and the Pirates. After that, Edward Valoria hits 6th, Keaton Mudd 7th, Daniel Mendez catching and hitting 8th, and Landon Wells, a hero of the first game, hits 9th and is playing center field. I say hero of the first game. He came on as a pinch hitter in that wild 7th inning and had a 3-run double. So we get a little bit dark here as the skies start clouding up a little bit. I said I was going to do a weather check, didn't I? Let's see if we can't do that and still manage to broadcast the game. 65 degrees, and it says it's drizzling right now in Trenton. And the drizzle will last for the next hour, they say. It must be in suburban Trenton. I don't see any drizzle here. That spins Rutherford out of the way. Will Desautel from Fort Worth, Texas. Landon Roberts is the catcher for the Falcons in this game. Desautel's lined right back at him, and it's a base hit. Rutherford with a single right up the middle, and the Pirates are in business here in the inning. Now Hagen Magara, the left fielder. Magara in the first game had a walk, otherwise 0 for 3 in the game. And with the lefty there and McKim on first base holding the runner, he's got a little room to shoot through, but a ball down low. Roberts, the catcher, as we mentioned. Tyson Dent at third. Andy Husty is the shortstop, with Justin Rogers now playing second base. And McKim in to play first base in this game. Desautel delivers as the runner breaks. It's fouled away by Magara. 1-0 East Central on an RBI single by Trey Orman. The outfield for East Central, Mario Colombo is in left. In right is Trey Orman, and Luciano Torelli is in center field. You can probably see it on this shot, but they really fade Magara the other way, which is reasonable because that's where he seems to hit a lot of pitches. That one down low, a little bit of a delay steal, and going into second base, Rutherford is safe with the stolen base. So Rutherford steals second. 2 balls and a strike. Desautel's waiting and looking. And down low, that one scoots away from Roberts, and to third base goes Rutherford. So the Pirates are going 90 feet at a time here, trying to put the equalizing run on the board. Magara against Desautel. And way up high, ball 4, and the Pirates now have something a little bit larger going on, a first and third situation of their own, and Jesus Fonseca coming to the plate. Jesus in the first game had an infield single and scored a run. He was 1 for 4, so he is about due. Rutherford at third base, Magara at first. And the stretch by Desautel before firing over to McKim. Got to be so careful with that runner at third base, picking off or attempting to pick off runners at first. Just a little bobble in that runner from third gets a huge advantage in trying to score. Fouled out of play by Fonseca. Fonseca came into today at 336. So the 1 for 4 will hurt him a little bit. The wind not much of a factor, blowing slightly toward right field from left, and that one's going to be over the backstop. And strike 2 on Fonseca. And another throw to first base. Two strikes on Jesus Fonseca. And a little bit of a purpose pitch, 1 and 2. Fouled again, 1 and 2. East Central won the first game with 10 runs, 12 hits. They also made 4 errors. Pirates had 9 hits in the game, 2 errors. And a big slow ball hits Fonseca. He didn't move very much, and he will take first base, being hit by a pitch. I think that's the first HBP we've had in the doubleheader. And it loads the bases for Bailey Quint. Quint in the first game had a couple of hits and a couple of runs scored. He was 2 for 4, 5 homers, 36 RBI on the year. And what a time it would be to unload one right here. Desautel looks into Roberts. Right on it, but straight back. One ball, one strike. Desautel's very deliberate here with people on base. Shane Kirby in the first game seemed to kind of speed up as he went along, especially after he got a big lead. He really reared back and worked quickly. Breaking ball and a good-looking one from Will Desautel. 5'11", a sophomore from Fort Worth, Texas. A 2-4 record. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bailey Quint of the Pirates. Down 1-0. And down goes Quint. There's a big strikeout for Desautel. First out of the inning. And Tanner Wright, the DH, he can do some damage too. He has 6 home runs, 27 runs driven in. He had an RBI double in the first game and an RBI single later in the game, so make it 29 runs batted in now. And he has the bases loaded with one out. This breaking ball doesn't quite hit the zone, and 1 ball is the count. The 1-0 pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Desautels started the third game at East Central between the Pirates and the Falcons. He was the losing pitcher in that game, going 4 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs, but no earned runs. Still bases loaded, and Will takes his time to make sure everything is just right. And that's just right. Right at the bottom of the strike zone. 1-2 to Tanner Wright. Strikeout Bailey Quint, now trying to dispose of Tanner Wright. Two and two. The 2-2 pitch coming. And hit pretty well toward the left center field gap. It'll fall in there. 1 run is in. A second one being waved in. They're going to wave in a third one now. And the throw to the plate is offline. And the Pirates have scored 3 on a double by Tanner Wright. So Tanner Wright comes up big for the Pirates, driving in 3 more after 2 in the first game, and still just 1 out. And Valaria fouls that one away. Let me give you a look at that 3-run double a moment ago. He has had some big hits this year, Tanner Wright, hasn't he? If you're a North Central fan. And Valaria down in the hole, 0-2. Five RBI in the doubleheader, 32 now on the year. He's 4 behind Bailey Quint for the lead, and he stands at second base. They're going to call that a foul ball. Chris Haddock, the home plate umpire, right on top of that. No balls, 2 strikes. Pirates have struck for 3 here on 1 base hit, 1 walk, 1 hit by pitch, and then the double by Tanner Wright, so 2 hits total. Valaria will have to protect the plate here. First base is open, so Roberts will have to make the throw there to complete the strikeout, and he does successfully. So Wright remains at second base on Valoria's strikeout. 2 are out, and it's Keaton Mudd that comes to the plate for the Pirates. He played right in the first game. Now he's over at third base in this game. So he plays all over the place. Desautels trying to find a third out here. Pretty good start for him. You see Will there with Wright in the background taking his lead. Down the right field line, it'll be a long run for Orman, and one that he will not be able to execute the catch, at least. But 0-2. Single by Rutherford, a stolen base, then a walk to Magara. Fonseca hit by a pitch, loaded the bases. Quint struck out. But then the 3-run double by Tanner Wright before a strikeout of Valoria here in the first. One and two. Keaton had a 3-run double in the, that was Landon Wells that had the 3-run double. Pinch hitting for Keaton Mudd. Mudd was 0 for 2 with a walk in game one. Two balls, two strikes. And Desautel's to deliver the 2-2. Top of the zone, strike 3 called, inning over for the Pirates as Desautel strikes out 3 in the frame. But the Pirates come on with a 3-run inning after giving up 1 in the first, and they take the lead after 1 full inning.
Before you open your eyes, at Smithfield, we're busy slow smoking. Before you sizzle, we hand select and hand trim. Before you were born, we gave birth to flavor, which you'll find in every bite of our naturally delicious hickory smoked bacon. Flavor hails from Smithfield.
Pirates with a 2-run lead after the first inning of play. It's a 9-inning game here in the second game of the doubleheader. And going back to work is Tanner Schmidt, who had a long sit after a long first inning. He gave up 3 hits but only 1 run. The Pirates come back with kind of the opposite, 3 runs on just 2 hits. Hit by pitch helped, base on balls helped, but what helped even more was Tanner Wright's double that drove in 3 runs. So the Pirates with a lead here as we go to the second inning, and you look at Tanner Schmidt, the redshirt sophomore from St. Joseph, Missouri. Tyson Dent will lead it off for the Falcons in the inning, then Landon Roberts and Justin Rogers as East Central back to 500 at 19-19 after their win in the early game, and the Pirates at 19-27. Tomorrow we'll have softball for you live starting at 2 o'clock. Moberly Area Community College comes in for the Pirates softball Sophomore Recognition Day, and we'll have the live play-by-play starting at 2 o'clock. Thursday starts the Region 16 softball tournament for D1 held here in Trenton. We'll have all 12 or 13 games. And also a week from today is graduation. We'll have both ceremonies live on Pirates Digital Media. Here is Tyson Dent. And down low. Tyson Dent in the first game had a couple of hits, hit into a fielder's choice and fouled out as well. And Schmidt to the plate. That one is launched toward left field. Magara will come in, though, as the ball holds up pretty well and makes the catch. So Dent is out. The hitter is Landon Roberts, who is hitting .308 this year. No homers, no RBI. He's the catcher here in the second half of the doubleheader. North Central dropped the first game, but now lead it 3-1. Landon Roberts is from St. Clair, Missouri, went to Jefferson High School. And that's just down in the dirt. 2 balls and no strikes. Tanner Schmidt's 8th start of the year, 9th appearance. Toward Fonseca. The long throw, and it is not in time. So Fonseca couldn't make a quick enough throw over there, and it goes as an infield single for Roberts. One out, one on. Justin Rogers is the hitter. Justin comes in at .478, but temper that by the fact that he has just 23 at-bats. Not to say he's not a good hitter, but a limited sample size. He's also driven in 3, though, with just 28 at-bats. And going way high is Mendez to snag that one. Fonseca and Rutherford, a double play depth on the infield. Mudd is the third baseman with Quint holding the runner on at first. McGarrah, Wells, and Valerio in the outfield. There goes the runner, pitches a ball, and he gets all the way through to center field on his horse. Going toward third is Roberts, and there will be no throw. Stolen base and an error moves him to third base. So East Central with the runner 90 feet away. Rogers, a count of 2 balls and no strikes. And Schmidt bends one in there, back door for a strike. Daniel Mendez signals the pitch. Other way toward third base. Mudd's going to make the play to the plate, and blocking the plate, pegging out the runner, is catcher Dan Mendez. So that was interesting, wasn't it? See if we can capture a little bit of a replay. You can see what happened with that runner after Mudd decided to come home with the ball. A little bit off the textbook, but the tag made by Mendez. The fielder's choice puts Rogers at first base, and he'll draw the throw over. 5-2 for the second out of the inning. Andy Euster singled his first trip against Schmidt last inning, scored the run. Breaking ball hit again toward the hole, past Mudd, and then Fonseca has it come off his glove. It'll be a hit. Runners at first and third. So Husty has a couple of hits now. Rogers moves all the way to third, running with 2 outs. And East Central right back into a promising situation, but 2 outs with Torelli the hitter. He doubled last time. Tanner Schmidt trying to bow his neck here and get that last out. Keeping the runner close at first base. Again, kind of a dangerous situation you had to execute in any phase of the game, but right now a misplay costs a run. Quint over there playing first base is a smaller target than Wright is when he's playing first, but he's also got great hands just like Wright does. And he slowed down that breaking ball a little bit and found a strike. 0-1. Trey Orman will hit after Torelli, but there are 2 outs. Torelli waiting a moment. Schmitz and Mendez with signs to the infield in the first and third situation. No balls, 1 strike. Fouled away. 0-2. Schmidt's a big guy, 6'5", and so sometimes those tall guys take a little bit longer to uncoil toward the plate, giving the runners a chance to steal a little extra step or half a step or whatever. Which leads me to my belief that in order for me to steal a base at this level, I'd have to have a pitcher out there that was about 16 feet tall. Maybe 17. Out of play again. Speed was not my thing as a player. Sitting on the bench was my thing. People would ask me what position I play, and I would say left out. No balls, 2 strikes. Runner going and line but foul by Torelli. The president of North Central Missouri College, Dr. Lenny Claver, our athletic director, Nate Gamet, our trainer here today, Megan Erickson. And again, a new set of signs for the fielders by Mendez stepping out in front of the plate. Schmidt against Torelli. And now they're calling a balk. And that will put a run across. Schmidt, I think, had his hands together and then stepping off, split his hands first. That's what it'll look like to me. Maybe we've got a shot of it. See if you can see it here. I don't know if you can or not. There's Schmidt, and I don't know what he did there. Now a ground ball toward Rutherford, and he is going to make the move over to first base, and that will end the inning, but not before another run scores as Rogers is balked home by Tanner Schmidt, and it's a 3-2 game. We will be back as we go to the bottom of the second inning in just a moment. So East Central comes up with a run on a balk call, allowing Justin Rogers to score from third base in the inning. In the inning, there were 2 hits for East Central. And now the Pirates come to the plate in the bottom of the second inning. Daniel Mendez will lead off, then Landon Wells, and then back to the top of the order, Lane Rutherford for North Central Missouri College. Pirates facing East Central this weekend, and with a single game tomorrow, doubleheader on Tuesday against Metro, and then the Region 16 tournament will be at the home of East Central, Union, Missouri. Try to advance past that sub-regional. Mendez to the plate. He will step in there for the first time in the doubleheader. Mendez, a .341 hitter with a homer and 11 RBI. And ball 1 to him. Will Desautel to the plate. Strike 1. Around the infield for the Falcons. Dent moves from second to third in this game. Husty is the shortstop after playing third. Justin Rogers is new at second base. Austin McKinn is new at first base. And another ball. Mario Colombo is back in left. So is Torelli in center. And Trey Orman is the right fielder in this game after DHing in the first. That's solidly hit and will drop down. Take a big hop to Torelli. Base hit for Mendez.
If we locked in, switching up.
So a leadoff single for the Pirates. They had a leadoff single in the first inning and ended up scoring 3 runs. Let's see what Landon Wells can do here. He drove in 3 as a pinch hitter in the first game. That is the 3rd hit for the Pirates. East Central already has 5 hits in 2 innings. Looking to bunt. Ball 1. Will Desautel, 2-4 with a 4.02 ERA. And straight back by Wells. One and one on Landon Wells. Landon is a freshman from King City, Missouri. 5'11", 165 pounds. Mendez is awful close to the bag, but they'll throw there anyway, and now gets set again. And high to Wells. After the first game, the Pirates are 19-27. But they started the year 0-12 and had to bounce back from that, which they worked very hard to get to this spot. In fact, at one point in the season, they had won something like 13 of 15 or something like that to get very close to 500, but not quite. Lead by Mendez. And the pitch coming to Wells. Little jackknife there by Wells. And a big cut, and Wells down on strikes. First out of the inning, the 4th strikeout for Will Desautel. All of the outs he's recorded have come by the strikeouts. Lane Rutherford, though, had a single his first time up, stole a base, and scored a run. Mendez still at first base. And a big breaking ball from Will Desautel. He looks taller than his listed 5'11", but I don't know. I think all coaches put a couple of inches maybe on the heights of players. Maybe not so much in baseball. There's a snap throw by Roberts, but not in time. And I believe a strike was called. So 0-2 to Lane Rutherford. Hagan McGarrah will be next unless Rutherford grounds into a double play. Or lines into a double play for that matter. Or I guess he could swing and miss as Mendez was thrown out stealing. Surely there's got to be a couple other ways. It's like the 9 ways you can score from third base. Good movement to his right by Roberts. There's got to be something out there about how you can hit into a double play the various ways. Two balls, 2 strikes. Towards center. Torelli going back and making the catch over his shoulder as Mendez heads back to first base. So hit well, but not quite far enough towards center field. And there are 2 outs. Hagen Magera comes to the plate. Hagen walked and scored in the first inning. A 3-run double by Tanner Wright accounted for all the Pirate runs. Strike 1 to Hagen Magera. Hagen has stepped in here as a freshman and become an integral part of this team. Against East Central, the second game of the series, he had a 2-for-5 day and an RBI. Now he's hit by the pitch. So Magera, hit by a pitch, will go to first base, and that forces Mendez to second. And just to finish the line of thought there, after a 2-for-5 game in the second game against East Central in Union, he had a sacrifice fly in the third game. Jesus Fonseca, hit by a pitch, comes to the plate. Fouled away. Desautel's a new baseball, and I don't know, you see that shot from a little bit lower, and that sky still looks awful dark back there. But I haven't seen any kind of drizzle or anything that the Weather Service said was here. That could be playable. Going to be a long run and just out of the reach of Austin McKim. So Fonseca down in an 0-2 hole with 2 outs. Daniel Mendez singled. And he has waded through a strikeout and a flyout. Magera was hit by a pitch. That moved him to second, and that's where we are. First and second, and 2 outs for Fonseca. Big chopper, and handled by Desautel's for the end of the inning. So Desautel's wiggles out of it after he gives up a leadoff single and hits a batter. Nothing on the scoreboard for the Pirates here in the bottom of the second inning. Pirates and the Falcons continue in the third inning after this.
We care about students coming in, feeling comfortable, getting what they need, and whether that's actual tutoring or if it's just they need to talk to someone, they need a pleasant environment to do their studying, that's what we're here for.
Pirates Digital Media here for this matchup between the Falcons and the North Central Missouri College Pirates. That is J.M. Kelly in the foreground, taking a look at Tanner Schmidt, who will go into his third inning of work. This is a 9-inning game. So Schmidt continues here on the mound with a 3-2 lead, and will face Falcons Trey Orman, Seth Shannon, and Mario Colombo. And the line so far in this game, 2 runs, 5 hits for East Central, 3 runs, 3 hits for the Pirates. Tanner Schmidt hasn't walked anybody. He has struck out 1. There's been 1 error made. And he is competing well. And he is not as up and down as we have seen him in terms of the strike zone. He has been right around the zone, obviously with no walks. He's been hit a little bit, 5 hits in 2 innings. However, that's kind of the way it goes sometimes. If you're a pitcher, your job is to put the ball across the plate, and Tanner's done that, and we'll see if he can continue to stay on top of East Central. Here's Orman. And Orman's had a big day, an RBI single and a stolen base in this game, a home run, and a 2-run double in the first game. Trey Orman against Tanner Schmidt. And takes that one again. 2-0. right at the bottom of the zone for a strike. Chris Haddock is our plate umpire, and Bob Kuhn on the bases. Did he go around? They say he did, and a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Orman to be followed by Seth Shannon and then Colombo. And again, right there in the zone, fouled straight back by Orman. Trey Orman, what a day he's had. From Keller, Texas. Had a home run in the first game against North Arkansas this week. Had a couple of RBI in the second game. Toward Fonseca. And he will backpedal and make that catch for the out. So the dangerous Orman is gone. Seth Shannon is next. He fouled out to Mudd at third base. Shannon was 2 for 3 with a double and an RBI in the second game against North Arkansas. And he faces Schmidt here for the second time. And he ropes one toward right field over his Laria to cut it off, and the 6th hit of the game for the Falcons here after 2 innings plus. So Shannon at first base for Colombo, who struck out looking against Schmidt. There's Mario Colombo at the plate. Tanner Schmidt taking the signs. Adam buckled at the knees a little bit, but the pitch misses inside. 1 run in the first inning for East Central. 3 runs in the first inning for the Pirates. Then another run in the second inning for East Central. And that's where we are, 3-2 with the move over. And it gets away from Mendez, and down to second base goes Shannon. Two balls, no strikes. 1 out, 1 on. Third inning of a 9-inning game. Again, a good bender, but just missed inside, 3-0. Austin McKim will hit next for East Central. And ball 4. First walk given up by Schmidt. Puts runners at first and second for McKim, who grounded out to Rutherford his first time up. And again, Austin Kim comes into the game hitting .293, no homers and 4 RBI. Tanner Schmidt has been called for a balk in this game. It led to a run scoring. That pitch in the dirt, and Mendez is not going to make the throw, and the runners move up. So a wild pitch moves runners to second and third with McKim hitting, 1 out. And East Central has a good situation here as they face Tanner Schmidt. See what McKim will do. Look out on the East Central side. inbound train. Schmidt's waiting for everything to calm down here a little bit. And a good stop by Mendez. Two balls, one strike. One thing we can say about these two pitchers, both Schmidt and Desautel, they are taking their time between pitches. Right at the bottom of the zone. Two with two on. Mudd will go to first base and get the out there for the second out of the inning. I wonder, Keaton and Mudd thought maybe that was the third out. A couple other guys also. The run will score to make it 3-all. It's an RBI on the putout for McKim, a 5-3 putout for out number 2, but he gets his 5th RBI of the year, and now it's Tyson Dent. A runner still at second base. And strike one to Dent. Dent flew out to McGarry in left his first time. And that's a little looper. It's going to get into right field. They will wave the runner around. To the plate comes Colombo. And Valoria's throw is close, but not quite. Valoria came up gunning, but not quite. It was just up ahead of the plate a little bit, as you'll see here on the replay. And Tyson Dent with an RBI single. Donnie Hillerman is working his way out to the mound. With the play at the plate, Dent moves to second base, and we'll see what the skipper of the Pirates will do here with 2 outs and a runner at second base. Tanner Schmidt has given up 4 runs now on 7 hits. He has only walked 1, though. And as we said, he's going to put the ball across the plate, and sometimes you get punched a little bit when you do that. But Tanner apparently feels okay, and so they will leave him in. One thing with Tanner is the Pirates have done throughout his career is they constantly monitor the amount of work he gets. With the surgeries, all of that kind of stuff, they want to make sure they don't overextend him at any point. So they're continually checking to see how he's feeling and how his arm is, and Landon Roberts will find out. Line down the right field line. It is just foul, by about 5 feet. So a long strike to Landon Roberts, who had an infield single and a stolen base his first time up. Schmidt working for that final out, but the Pirates have coughed up the lead. Big cut. And a ball there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Landon Roberts, the hitter, and Tyson Dent at second base. Rutherford has to go a long way to his right and throw across his body, but he does it, and the out recorded on a nice Landon Rutherford play. But 2 runs in the inning give East Central back the lead as we go back and forth in this doubleheader, and East Central now has a 1-run lead.
I chose to attend North Central because it was close to home. I could commute to work and school a lot easier, and the A+ scholarship. It's something I didn't have to pay for my first 2 years. That being said, when I went to work every day after school, I could earn money for the future. Like when I transfer to St. Joe, I'll have enough money to pay for classes there. That way I won't be in student debt. And it's just going to be a really good outcome in the future.
Falcons reclaim the lead, and back to their work goes Will Desautel, the sophomore from Fort Worth, Texas. The Pirates will send Bailey Quint out to face him first, then Tanner Wright and Edward Valoria. So Desautel has gone 2 innings, giving up 3 runs, and now Tanner Schmidt has pitched 3 innings. He has allowed 4 runs on 7 hits, but a good sign for Tanner, only 1 walk. He's also only struck out 1. And so it happens in baseball, and it's happening right now. We'll see if the Pirates can find a way to get to Desautel here down by 1. We've been talking about softball tomorrow in the Region 16 tournament coming up starting Thursday. We'll also have the commencement ceremonies on Saturday. The general student body will do their graduation ceremony at 9 a week from today, 9 a.m., and the nurses go at 1 o'clock. Have those, plus the softball final if all goes according to plan. The softball final will be on Saturday afternoon as well. I think the final is scheduled for, 4 o'clock, something like that. And there will be a play-in game to the final game, but we'll have all 12 or 13 broadcasts depending on how the tournament goes. Bailey Quint jumps back out of the way of the first pitch, ball 1. North Central Missouri College wants to take a moment to thank Trenton Coca-Cola Bottling and Grundy County Lumber Company for their support. High fly ball, short right field, and the right fielder calls off everyone. Trey Orman makes the catch for the first out. Tanner Wright has a 3-run double in this game for all of the North Central runs. And he steps in here to face the right-hander. High in the air, but it won't carry a long distance as Colombo steps up to make the catch. And there are 2 outs. Edward Valoria struck out swinging for the second out of the first inning against Will Desautel, and he will step in again here. Well, the first game was very odd because of the pitching matchup carrying us quickly through to the later innings. Then 7 runs for East Central in the 6th inning. The Pirates came back with 5 runs in their final at bat after there were 2 outs, so we'll get a little bit fun. And Valoria, fooled a bit, is in the hole 0-2. Skies have become dark, and there was drizzle reported in the area. There's still drizzle in the area, according to the forecast. Temperature, though, at 64 degrees, which is pretty comfortable. The high was predicted for 65. I'm sure all the drizzle is making it a lot colder. And Valoria chases down low. Roberts will step inside to complete the strikeout, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Will Desitels. So the right-hander is in a groove now, and it's a 1-run lead for East Central.
Hi, my name is Ethan Hare. My hometown was Hale, Missouri, and I went to Hale R1 school. Take any help I can get to help pay for my college. And so my school offered it, and I just had to do tutoring hours, etc. And it was just something I wanted to do to be successful for my future. A+ is really important for college students because it takes a tremendous weight off your shoulders.
First up for East Central in this inning will be Justin Rogers, and then the top of the order, Andy Husty and Luciano Torelli facing Tanner Schmidt. 4 runs on 7 hits for East Central, 3 runs on 3 hits for the Pirates. East Central won the first game 10-7. Even the season series, 2 apiece, with this game and another game tomorrow, leading into the regional tournament next weekend. So Tanner Schmidt looking for his second win of the year. 6'5" redshirt sophomore who is making his 8th start of the year, does not have a complete game, has thrown 25 innings in his 8 appearances. Now add in 3 more complete innings, 28.1. Has walked only 1, has struck out 1, and there's been 1 Pirate error, but a couple of things have happened. Bach has scored a run. An RBI single by Trey Orman and an RBI groundout also. And now Rogers facing Schmidt. Defensively for the Pirates, Mudd at third base with Fonseca at short. Rutherford at second, Quint at first. The first 3 are playing fairly shallow here for Rogers. And 0-2 the count. Magera is the left fielder. Valoria is the right fielder. Valoria is the right fielder, and the center fielder is Wells. Just missed on the 0-2 pitch. Justin Rogers, a sophomore, against Tanner Schmidt, sophomore of the redshirt variety. Tanner took part in the sophomore recognition day today. Donnie Hillerman laughing and saying it's for the second time. They didn't know whether he would come back or not after his first 2 years, so they had him go through it last year, and then he was out there again this year. Two balls, 2 strikes. Justin Rogers is from Mid-May, Ontario. 5'8" and a sophomore. Rutherford to Quint. And 1 out. Andy Husty has gone 2 for 2 to this point in the game. Andy in the first game had another 2-hit performance, so he is 4 for 6 in the doubleheader with an RBI and a couple of stolen bases. Big breaking ball, but it just doesn't quite find the mark. Daniel Mendez with the signs. Caden Mudd will set his feet, and to Quint for the out. So 2 hitters faced and 2 groundouts for Tanner Schmidt. Luciano Torelli had a double, and he is grounded out. And just missed down low. Torelli is from Dallas. The name like Torelli, you think maybe he's from Sicily or someplace? No, Dallas. And he lines one impressively to right field for his second hit in this game. 2 for 3. Trey Orman next, an RBI single and a pop-up to shortstop. Move over. And another move over by Schmidt. Oh, and got him right in the back. So with 2 outs, a single and now a hit batter, as Schmidt hits the hitter. We only had 1 hit batter in the first game between the 2 teams, I believe. Donnie Hillerman is on his way out again. And they'll visit with Tanner Schmidt one more time. And Tanner may have reached the end of the road, and I think it will be. So the pitching change is going to be made, and we will take a break and pick up the new pitcher when we come back. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System, St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System, St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. The new pitcher is Alan Martinez, who has had a pretty decent year as a freshman. He's 2-3 with a 5.15 ERA. This will be his 13th appearance of the year. 5 of those appearances have been starts, and has 1 complete game in 36 2/3 innings. He is replacing Tanner Schmidt, who got the start today, and Tanner goes 3 2/3 of an inning, gives up 4 runs, and is responsible for 2 runners on base, 8 hits allowed, 1 walk, 1 hit batter, and he struck out 1 in his 3 2/3 of an inning on the hill. So now Martinez goes to work against East Central. He'll face Seth Shannon, who is 1 for 2, and then Mario Colombo perhaps, but there are 2 outs. Shannon steps in as the cleanup hitter, 1 for 2. This is outside. Martinez will rely on a breaking ball. He's a lot like Tola in the first game in relying on those off-speed pitches. But he has a lively arm, and he can be very good when he is on. 2-0. Pirates down by a run. But this was a 9-inning game. Keep that in mind, and that'll make a difference. There's a strike that he was looking for to get him off a little faster start. Seth Shannon played first base in the opening game today, DHing in this game. And there's another strike. Martinez pitched against East Central on the road. He started game number 2. No decision in 5 innings against the Falcons. That one is hit a long way, but also hit foul, and still 2-2. Getting dark here with those clouds rolling in. They say, the National Weather Service says, there is rain here, but we don't see any. And a reach, swing, and a miss for Shannon. He's down on strikes, and Martinez does the job coming in out of the pen. No damage done on the scoreboard, and the Pirates will have a chance to hit in the bottom of the 4th.
Fully vested in the Trenton community since 1992, Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri is a firm foundation for your financial needs. Whether you choose to utilize the convenient mobile banking app, ATM, drive up or lobby, the local staff is dedicated to providing you exceptional service. Come grow with us. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, member FDIC.
Pirates down by a run as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning from Burley Grimes Stadium in Trenton, Missouri. Keaton Mudd will lead off for the Pirates. We're glad you can join us, whether you're a Falcon fan or a Pirate fan, here for both games today. Tomorrow we'll bring you softball as Moberly comes to town to take on the Pirates in their final regular season softball game leading into the regional tournament. These two teams will no doubt meet again in the regional tournament in Union next weekend, as Mudd ready to step up against Will Desautel, who's gone 3 innings, 3 runs, 3 hits allowed. Keaton struck out against Mudd, took a 3rd strike looking. Keaton struck out against Desautel. And there's a throw from the knees, and it is in time for the out. Nicely done by Dent. So Dent comes up with a fine defensive play. And let's take a look at this angle, picks it up. And not quite, unfortunately. 1 out. Daniel Mendez grazed on the front of the shirt, and he's hit by a pitch. He'll go to first base. So with 1 out, now 1 on for the Pirates, and Landon Wells coming to the plate. Mendez on base for the 2nd time. He had a base hit his first time up. Wells struck out swinging at Desautel's offering. Desautel's has struck out 5 in the game. Landon came on, as we've been saying, as a pinch hitter in the first game and delivered with the bases loaded, a double. There's a quality strike from Will Desautel's, a 5'11 sophomore from Fort Worth, Texas. 2-4 record. His 9th start of the year with 2 complete games, a 4.02 ERA. And a big cut. Now 1-2. The lead by Mendez at first. Wind's starting to pick up now, blowing in from left field. That might be a sign that we actually may have some rain coming. Well, you can hear it now, can't you? And the wind will definitely push that ball into foul territory. And the count is 2-2. Landon Roberts, the catcher for East Central, and on the hill is Will Desautel. Oh, look at those trees in the background. Yeah, we got rain coming now or something. We'll see here in a second. Well, it's no rain. It's just wind right at the moment. But it's a big wind. Hang on to your hats, everybody. Boy, this is like a really big wind with now a few sprinkles mixed in, and fans are running for cover. What in the world? Donnie Hillerman is meeting with the umpires. This is one of the advantages of being overweight, is you don't fear these situations. I'll tell you, that was a burst, and some of the East Central kids are headed for the bus. I'm not so sure that's the best idea. Those dugouts are pretty secure, but it's blowing right into their dugout. And you can see some of the guys are still hanging out. Wells just wants somebody to come back and play. And I think we're about ready to resume. Whoa, how about that? A few sprinkles, but mostly just that big, 3-minute burst of wind. It's still blowing straight in from left. Oh, and you can see if you look at the pants leg here of Desautel, he's going to have a tough time. They say when the flag is pointing straight out, that's a 15-mile-an-hour breeze. Yeah, this has got to be 40 maybe. 3-2 now. Desautel's to Wells. And ball 4. Somewhere in the official scoring, I hope they put in that the game was delayed by wind for 4 minutes. I don't think I've ever seen that before. What's the National Weather Service saying about this? Rain stopping. Well, that's good. What about the wind that's blowing my hair out of place? They still say it's 10 miles an hour. First and second for the Pirates, and 1 out. Lane Rutherford takes the ball. Lane is singled and flown out to center. Off the fist a little bit. That may drop. And caught by the right fielder, coming on quickly, Orman. Nice job by Orman. Well, he had to come a ways for that. And he makes the catch. Second out. Leaving it up to Hagen Magera. Still first and second. Still the bottom of the 4th inning in a 1-run game. Magera has walked and been hit by a pitch. In fact, in this inning, it's the third batter hit by a pitch in the game. And a little slippery out there for Roberts. So the runners move up on the wild pitch. Magera with a count of 1-0. Now raining a little bit harder. And I'll tell you what, I think that J.M. Kelly may be making a pitching change here in the middle of this rainstorm. You can see in some of our cameras that they're affected by the wet weather a little bit. And as J.M. Kelly came out, he was pointing toward the bullpen, and yes, indeed, they will make a pitching change right here. So we will take a break and wait to see who the new pitcher is when we come back.
At North Central Missouri College, we know higher education is an investment, and we take that investment seriously. From the newly renovated Geyer Hall to the latest technology at the Barton campus, NCMC has something for everyone. 2 brand new apartment-style residence halls for students relocating to Trenton. Men's and women's athletic teams competing at championship levels in baseball, softball, basketball, and golf. No-cost essay reviews by experienced tutors, virtual learning sessions, and the region's #1 ranked practical nursing program, educating tomorrow's healthcare professionals. NCMC is a school, but at its heart, it's a community for this diverse region. It's a community of high-level educators assembled to challenge you. You can see our investment in our beautiful campus, but the real investment is in our students. Now is your time.
Billy Underwood is the new pitcher for East Central, and he comes in here with 2 outs as rain continues here. It's not real heavy, but it's coming down kind of horizontally with that wind. Underwood comes in after Will Desotels goes 3 2/3 of an inning, giving up 3 runs, and is responsible for 2 on base. Gave up 3 hits, 2 walks, and 3 hit batsmen, and struck out 5. That's the story on Will Desotels right now, and you can see the rain's still going to affect what we're doing a little bit. So help us and look through those raindrops a little bit as you look at Underwood. The stats on Underwood, as he comes in here 0-2 with a 3.66 ERA in 10 appearances, 6 starts, and 1 complete game. He has pitched 32 innings, allowing 31 hits, 9 walks, 19 strikeouts. And so Underwood to the rescue as he comes in here and will face Hagen Magera. Hagen has walked and been hit by a pitch and has a 2-0 count on him right now. The wind blowing in from left field caused about a 4-minute delay. You can still see how it's kind of, the rain is kind of affecting things, and we'll see what we can do here. Magera stands in and takes a strike on the outside. 2-1 here. Boy, that wind starting to kick up again. They said it was drizzling for a while, but now it's flat out rain that came with that big, big gusty wind. And Magera swings and misses, and it's 2-2. Billy Underwood, the new pitcher, pitched against Northern Arkansas, pitched in the North Central Series in Union. And the 2-2. Line toward left field. The wind will definitely hold it up. Coming in hard and not able to make the catch. 1 run scores. A 2nd run scores. And it'll go as a effort double on behalf of Colombo, who tried to make the catch as best I could see and wasn't able to quite do it. So call it a double and 2 RBI as the Pirates reclaim the lead here in the 4th inning. Wow, this has been wild. So a 2-run double by Magara. By the way, both of those runs charged to Desautel, who now becomes the pitcher, continues to be the pitcher of record, I guess. But as a losing pitcher, perhaps, and that one gets away, and Magara will go down to third base on a wild pitch. So conditions are frightful. I'm sure the ball has to be wet now. Facing Fonseca with a 1-0 count. Inning started with a ground out, then a hit batter, a walk, a fly out to right, and with the pitching change, a 2-run double by Magara. Fonseca has Magara at third base and pops one over the mound. It'll be a tough play for Houston, and he can't make it. The run will score. We'll call it an infield single for Fonseca on a do-or-die play attempt by Houston, and the Pirates had another run. And so the Pirates taking advantage here of several things and retaking the lead. Bailey Quint at the plate. Fonseca at first, and a ball. So to finish up the stat book on Desautel, 5 runs allowed on 3 hits. All unofficial, of course. And that one just foul and into the dirt despite a nice effort by McKim. Billy Underwood in relief. Toward right field, but that'll be foul. And that wind continues to blow in from left. That ball that dropped in front of Colombo, he was very shallow on that due to the wind. There goes the runner. Didn't get a very good jump. Swing and a miss in the dirt is a strikeout as soon as Roberts completes it, and that will end the inning. So, in the inning, the Pirates score 1, 2, 3 runs, and they retake the lead here as we go back and forth among the raindrops, among the wind, and on the scoreboard. Back in a moment.
Ready for more? Introducing Hy-Vee Plus. Get a Hy-Vee Plus premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, you can call our Red Line hotline day or night for anything you need. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. Plus, a personal online shopper. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. Sign up today.
Alan Martinez in relief for the Pirates. Got the final out in the 4th inning. And now is the pitcher of record for the Pirates as we move to the top of the 5th. It's a 9-inning game, so we've got a long ways to go, and it's been quite a day between these two teams. Mario Colombo will be the first hitter to face Martinez. Pirates end up with 3 runs on 2 hits in that last inning. Billy Underwood gets the final out after giving up a double and an infield single, plus a strikeout. So no runs allowed. And take that back, he did allow 1 run on 2 hits. And Colombo comes to the plate and having a Discussion with the home plate umpire. And who knows what this is about. Maybe they're trying to let the wind subside a little bit and wait for first base umpire Bob Kuhn. So we are ready to play here in the top of the fifth inning. And Martinez goes to work. Again, we apologize for the rain on the cameras. Not a whole lot we can do about it right here. If we were ESPN or one of those big boys, we would have 3 or 4 people out there with rags wiping all of them down. We're basically just me. 0-1 pitch. Fonseca will have to go a long way, and he'll make the throw on time for the outs. Nice play by Fonseca, who again shows up his ability to cover a lot of territory. Colombo is gone, and now Austin McKim, who has an RBI and a ground out. 0 for 2 officially. And that wind howls again from left field. And a strike delivered by Martinez. They say it's still 62 degrees, but it's a wind-blown 62. Still raining. Right back to Martinez, who will make the easy throw to Quint. And a 1-3 putout for out number 2. Tyson Dent has an RBI single. He's 1 for 2 in this game.
Have fun, Tyson. Let's go.
And a big breaking ball. Might have grazed his sleeve the way the wind was blowing, but they'll call it a strike. Okay, so now I know what I want for Christmas. I want windshield wipers for this press box window, but you know what? I'm just glad to have a press box. That's a soft liner past Fonseca into right field, and a base hit for Wells. He's 2 for 3. So many days we have been outside without any covering, and at my advanced age, I don't want to do that anymore. I mean, I'm 5,000 games into my career, give or take, and I'm kind of enjoying being up here where I'm not affected all that much. Landon Roberts steps in, and Martinez misses outside. A chance to throw him out at first, but Mendez's throw is wide of the bag. As Dent was thinking that ball was headed to the backstop. But he was able to scramble back. Dent's hit, by the way, is the 9th of the game for East Central. And the throw over bounces, but Quinn is there with those good hands to snag it. We were enjoying just a very nice spring day before wind turned around suddenly and we had to stop the game for about 4 minutes. Then the rain followed with more wind, and here we are. Have you ever heard of the homer in the gloamin' in Major League Baseball history? I think we're looking at Martinez here in the gloamin'. And again, Mendez has to try to block that. He's not going to do it successfully enough to keep the runner from moving up. Wild pitch is the scoring. Landon Roberts, an infield single and a ground out. And wide outside. Again, with the rain affecting our cameras, we'll try to be a little bit more descriptive in what's going on here. I know the wide shot that you'll see like there, kind of tough to see what's going on, but Martinez is working from the stretch here. And a big swing and a miss by Roberts. At second base is Tyson Dent. He has singled with 2 outs. East Central down a run midway through this game. And Martinez in relief of Schmidt. That ball's fouled away, and there is no way a ball that's close to the fence on the right field side is going to stay in with the wind howling. A look at second base, and then the ground ball. It'll be past Fonseca out to left field. McGarrett comes up with it. He boots it, and the throw comes in a little bit late, and the runner continues to go from second to third now and will make it without a throw. So Dent is able to score from second on a single by Landon Roberts, and Roberts goes all the way to third base. It'll be an error on McGuire, I believe, from what I could see, as he bobbled the ball a little bit. An RBI, though, for Roberts. It's his first of the year, and makes it a 6-5 game. And still the inning not over. Martinez goes to work on Justin Rogers, who has scored a run on a buck. 0 for 2 at the plate. And fouled back. Alan Martinez came in and finished the fourth inning for starter Tanner Schmidt. Now he has 2 outs, but a runner at third, and that lead is whittled down to 1. They're going to appeal a check swing, but no swing, says Bob Kuhn, the field umpire. Rogers versus Martinez. And on the outside edge, a strike called. Look at the umpire's sleeves billowing in the wind there. Here's the 2-2, and fouled out of play. A run is in for East Central in the 5th inning. Remember, a 9-inning game here. And that's short and wide. 3 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Landon Roberts is at third base. Justin Rogers is the hitter against Martinez, and that misses high, ball 4. Now first and third. Somewhere among the raindrops there is Andy Husty, who is 2 for 3 in the game. Mendez out to signal the first and third defense. Where that wind is still blowing about 25-30 miles an hour straight in over the left field wall. A first and third situation for the Pirates. Husty, with his 2 for 3 game, has also scored a run. He grounded to third last time. And that one way behind him. It didn't hit him, but the ball gets away from Mendez, and the throw gets away. Quint is there to back it up, but the run will score on a wild pitch, and for the Pirates, it would have been better if it had hit the batter. That would have been a dead ball, and everybody would stay except for the hitter. As it is, a wild pitch has scored the run. And we are tied at 6. Rogers ends up at second base as Roberts scores to tie it. Still 2 outs. And Martinez fighting everything right here. And a block again by Mendez, the catcher, to keep Roberts at second base. Rogers, Roberts just scored. 2 runs in the inning on 2 hits, a walk, and the wild pitch. And now Donnie Hillerman is going to go out to the mound, and so we'll delay this even a bit longer. In fact, he's going to go over and talk to Chris Haddock right now and discuss the change. Apparently there's going to be one. So let's wait for just a moment before we go away, but apparently Martinez is going to be done here in the middle of a 2-0 count to Houston. Or Donnie's going to make a change somewhere else, which would be a little bit unusual in a 2-0 situation. Yep, they will make the change here and bring in, I believe, Rutherford as the pitcher. So we'll take a break, and when we come back, more Pirate baseball in the rain in a moment.
Are you a first-generation college student? Do you receive financial aid? Or do you have a documented disability? If any of those applies to you, you need to check us out at North Central Missouri College's Student Support Services, also known as SSS, located in Geyer Hall, room 103. SSS students get free printing. We have a team of highly skilled tutors ready to help you with your studies in any subject area. SSS students also receive one-on-one advising services. SSS is the place for you. Check us out if you think it might be the place for you at ncmissouri.edu/SSS. North Central Missouri College, the small school empowering your big dreams.
Well, it turns out there was no pitching change. Martinez stays in and delivers a ball and now a strike to Andy Husty. So whatever the reason for going out to the mound, it looked like they were going to take him out, but no. They leave him in. There may have been a change somewhere else, but we'll try to catch up with that in a minute. A 3-1 count with a look at the second base bag. The infielders challenging the runner, but no throw comes from Martinez, and the foul ball by Husty. So now 3-2 with 2 outs and a runner at second. Justin Rogers, after a strange kind of a timeout. Martinez and Husty in a tie game. And that's down in the dirt, a foul ball. Well, the cameras are getting a little bit water soaked. You can see there and in our main shot. But also, just for transparency, actually lack of transparency in this case, getting hard to see through the window here as it's rain streaked, so hard to tell exactly what Donnie Hillerman had in mind there. There's a reach and a foul ball to the backstop, and that's a break for Martinez to get Husty to reach that way. Two are out. But Husty at the plate has a chance to drive in the lead run. And the 3-2 pitch upcoming in a moment as Martinez settles in. And that is lined toward right field. The wind takes it over Valoria's head. The run is going to score, and Husty still running is going to dig for third. The throw to Quint and the fire to third base is not in time. Husty slides in head first, driving in the run and making it 7-6. It went over Valoria's head, and boy, I just have a tough time giving him an error on that, the way the wind is blowing. So let's give a triple to Husty, driving in Rogers, and the lead reclaimed by East Central. And now Donnie Hillerman is going out there again, And I'm not even going to venture what's going to happen, but now I do see clearly Martinez is walking out. And so we have a pitching change now. Pirates down by a run now. East Central still has one more out here in the inning.
North Central Missouri College, we know higher education is an investment, and we take that investment seriously. From the newly renovated Geyer Hall to the latest technology at the Barton campus, NCMC has something for everyone. 2 brand new apartment-style residence halls for students relocating to Trenton. Men's and women's athletic teams competing at championship levels in baseball, softball, basketball, and golf. No-cost essay reviews by experienced tutors, virtual learning sessions, and the region's #1 ranked practical nursing program, educating tomorrow's healthcare professionals. NCMC is a school, but at its heart, it's a community for this diverse region. It's a community of high-level educators assembled to challenge you. You can see our investment in our beautiful campus, but the real investment is in our students.
Evan Johnston is the new pitcher for the Pirates, and he has been a marvel this year out of the bullpen. Talk about that in a moment. Martinez goes, an inning, 1 full inning, and will give up 3 runs of his own, and is responsible for a runner at first base, so figure that in. He has given up 2 hits in the inning. Those are the only 2 hits he's given up, but also a walk, a wild pitch. He's given up 3 hits. The triple being the 3rd hit. And as we said, a base on balls. And what else? Just kind of adding it up like you would add up a grocery bill here. He did strike out 1 in his time in. And Evan Johnston is in now and will face Luciano Torelli. And a strike on the outside corner. Evan Johnston has been nothing but fabulous here for the Pirates this season. 4-1 record, a 3.60 ERA in 13 appearances, 35 innings. So he can go a ways. Torelli has a double and a single in this game. As you look at Johnson and Torelli. Torelli 2 for 3 and has Euste at third base with East Central scoring 3 runs in the inning and taking the lead. Fouled straight back. The bleachers have virtually cleared, and we had a good crowd here for this game, being sophomore day and all, and turned out from a nice spring day to a Missouri hurricane. That's blowing away. Torelli in the first game had a walk, went 0 for 3, robbed of a hit. His first at bat of the doubleheader on a great play by Hughes in right center field. And a swing and a miss there. The inning is over as Johnson comes in and retires Torelli, and the inning finally comes to a close. We'll wait until the other side of the break to give you the totals on the inning, if you don't mind. And we're back in a moment.
There are numerous career opportunities in agriculture, whether it's ag business, ag science, or natural resources. NCMC has excellent career preparation in each. NCMC ag students also participate in Ag Club and at a regional and national level competing in the Professional Agriculture Students Association, where we are a charter member both of the Missouri and national PAS organizations. We also have a livestock judging team, and the NCMC shooting sports team is a member of the USA College Clay Target League. Ag at NCMC, just like farm chores, there are plenty of things to do and opportunities to learn every day at the Barton Farm campus here at North Central Missouri College.
What you're seeing on your screen is what we've got. The rain is become a factor here, and we'll show you what we can as on the hill, Billy Underwood still, it appears, for East Central. He came in and got the final out in the 4th inning and stays in there in what is now an East Central lead of 7-6. I am Rick Cole, and it's been challenging here in the second game for players, umpires, coaches, and your occasional sportscaster here and there. But we're happy that we have a chance to bring this game to you, and hopefully we'll be able to weather the storm, literally. Tanner Wright will be the first hitter for the Pirates. The wind continues to blast in from left field, 30 miles an hour or more. It has brought rain, and horizontal rain almost, that has made things very difficult. You can see the way that's blowing for Underwood. Tanner Wright, a double, drove in 3 early on in this game, and the Underwood pitch is high. Wright, Valoria, and Mudd, aptly named in this situation. Underwood delivers and misses again. Landon Roberts is his catcher. Heaven knows if there's been any defensive changes. You just can't see. Tyson Dent, Husty, Rogers, and McKim on the infield. McKim, rather. A strike. Makes the count 2-1. Colombo in left, Torelli in center, Orman in right, to the best of our knowledge. Underwood to the plate, and misses that inside, 3-1. Underwood came in after Desautel went 3 2/3 of an inning. And there's ball 4 to Wright. The third walk given up by Falcon pitchers. They have also hit 3, and I'll say they have. Will Desautel has hit 3. Underwood's acting a little bit like the footing is getting a little bit clumpy on his shoes. But we play on here, and Edward Valoria is the hitter. He struck out twice. Outside. We oftentimes talk about how the wind will affect pitchers' pitches, like throwing into a breeze helps a breaking ball. What does a 40-mile-an-hour wind sideways do? And now they're going to, I think, pay attention to this muddy surface, this sticky surface on the mound. They're going to try to get Underwood some help. They're going to take a moment, I think, to bring out some Quick Dry. I'm not sure exactly the brand they use here, but you can see in this picture that Underwood off to the side of the mound is trying to get the gunk out from between his spikes. They bring him a little bit of a tongue depressor, it looks like, to scrape that out, and maybe they won't do anything. But the umpires are also huddling. Well, they're huddling actually around our trainer right now, which is not a bad thing to do, and they're putting on some extra layers of clothing. Our trainer is the very engaging Megan Erickson, who is a young lady that came to us a couple of years ago, and boy, she does a great job for us, and not just as a trainer, but just as kind of an all-around ambassador for our program, I would say, and kind of brings a bright spot to all of our days. You can hear the parents talking a little bit, and they are kind of hiding behind the North Central dugout where it's a little protected. They're going to take these teams off the field, and I can see why. The wind, the rain is all a problem, so we're going to have a stoppage of play here. With nobody out in the 5th inning, the Pirates have a potential tying run at first base, Tanner Wright, and Valoria at the plate with a count of 1-0, but we're going to have a delay here as we're going to see what happens to this weather. And as we decide what we will do on Pirates Digital Media, we'll do what most broadcasting companies would do. We're going to give you another commercial. How about that? And we'll be back.
We care about students coming in, feeling comfortable, getting what they need, and whether that's actual tutoring or if it's just they need to talk to someone, they need a pleasant environment to do their studying, that's what we're here for.
As you look through the raindrops, you may see that there's some sunshine coming in and out. We've actually got some patches of blue above the field, but obviously the rain has affected things and stopped things here at Burley Grimes Field with a runner at first base for the Pirates down by 1 to East Central in the bottom of the 5th inning. So far in this game through, 4.5 innings plus 1 batter. The line score, 11 hits for 7 runs for East Central, and the Pirates have 5 hits for 6 runs. And so we wait now to see how long it'll take to get the field back in shape. They talk all the time about the excellent drying conditions that winds provide. Well, shoot, we should be dry in just a few minutes the way it's going, but they will take some time to work on this field and try to get the stickiness to go away. As we saw Billy Underwood have some problems on the mound getting his cleats to grab on the sticky surface, and I got to think that as it looks right now, this is not going to be a long delay, and if we want to go ahead and play with the weather service, they're reporting 59 degrees, which isn't much colder than it was, and here's a revelation, they say it's windy. And to make their point, 17 miles an hour. Winds are out of the south, they say. I'm looking for something a little bit deeper, fellas, and see what else we can find out here. The forecast is calling for a little bit of rain until 6 o'clock, which we're about 15 minutes away from with wind. Then at 7 o'clock, partly sunny, and there is no wind indicated, so perhaps we'll let this move out of the way and be able to go one more time here. As again, we are in the 5th inning, bottom of the 5th inning. Pirates down by a run, but with a runner on base, and those blue skies are starting to get bigger and bigger above us. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We will go ahead and go to a break here, and when we come back, well, we won't come back. We'll let you take a look at the field as it dries and as we get ready to play again.
Are you a first-generation college student? If so, you need to check out NCMC's SSS, located in Geyer Hall, room 103. SSS is the place to be. Free printing, tutoring, peer mentoring, advising, and a whole lot more. Anything you can need to help make you successful, all of that's available for free through SSS. Check us out online, ncmissouri.edu/SSS.
Well, we are about ready to get started again here in this game, it looks like, with our umpires back and the field drying up pretty nicely. If you've been watching, you saw some sunshine, and they've been working on the home plate area and mound and a couple other spots on the diamond, and it looks like we are about ready to go. The situation is the Pirates and East Central are kind of neck and neck in this game. East Central has taken the lead, at least at the moment, with the bottom of the fifth inning here. One player on for the Pirates in a 7-6 game. East Central has just gotten done scoring 3 runs in the top of the fifth inning. And now here in the bottom half of the inning, Tanner Wright drew a base on balls and is going to be at first base when we resume. Billy Underwood, we assume, will come back in for East Central to throw. And we don't anticipate any other changes. By the way, if you want to peek behind the curtain here a little bit, people have been asking me and wondering why we go between games to a separate set of music that is not being played over the PA system. And the simple reason is when we don't have anything being programmed and there is copyrighted music playing in the background like they played here at the stadium between games, that will kick us off the air on Facebook and YouTube and some other places, maybe Instagram. That's a copyright violation, and to broadcast that music, obviously. And so if it's just background music, even if it's really loud like it is right now, then we're okay. But we found that out this fall when we tried to do in-between games and let the PA music play. And so we don't want that to happen. Well, of course, we don't want to violate anybody's rights either. That's, of course, the main reason. But we're about ready to resume here, and it will be Underwood who will be on the hill. You take a look at him there. He has pitched in 1/3 of an inning. He's faced 4, giving up a double, a single, a strikeout, and now a walk. And as the sun comes out, it looks like we're going to resume, and isn't that a good thing? Our rain delay unofficially lasted 15 minutes. I actually wrote down the time this time, and it looks like 15 minutes. We had a wind delay for 4 minutes earlier, but the wind has subsided. And as we reach the 6 o'clock hour here in Trenton, the weather's doing just what the National Weather Service said the weather would do. We're going to look, I think, about what the count is to Ed Valoria, but we've made a switch here, and there will be a hitter in for Valoria. It's Rollins Brandt. So Rawlings is in, and it's 1-0. The umpire can hear him saying down on the field. So Valoria is going to be pinch hit for Brandt. On deck is Mudd. Nobody out. We just started the fifth inning when the weather became too much, and it really happened with Billy Underwood on the mound, getting gunk stuck into his cleats and all of that kind of stuff. They had to tend to the mound and make sure that the players were protected. And so through that 15-minute delay, which is now stretching a little bit longer, I think they're talking about what the count is. And to the best of my knowledge, it's going to be 1-0, but Rawlings Brandt will be the hitter. So Brandt does report in. He will be the hitter, apparently. And here we go, resuming this game after what is a 16-minute delay. And Underwood to the plate. Bunt right back to him. The runner goes to second, and the throw is way over the first baseman's head. They will hold the runners at second and third. Wright puts on the brakes at third. So it'll go as a throwing error on Underwood. And runners at second and third. That's the first error for East Central. And boy, that's a kind of a headsy play by Donnie Hillerman. Now they're going to pull Brandt, or are they? Nope, they're just going to get his gloves. So he will remain in the game. Keaton Mudd will step to the plate with a chance with a base hit to give the Pirates the lead again. Down by 1. Keaton to this point is 0 for 2. Good play by the third baseman, Dent, to throw him out last time, and this one's foul on the right side. If you have a picture of what the weather was 20 minutes ago, and then you look at this shot, you've got to be feeling pretty good about the rest of this game getting in. There's Underwood on the mound. And he will, as you can see, go from the windup here with runners at second and third, and there's a second foul ball. Catcher Landon Roberts stepped out to take a look. It's 0-2 on Mudd. And protecting the top of the zone, fouls that one off. No balls, 2 strikes. Billy Underwood in relief of Will Desautel, who went 3 2/3 innings. Oh, and look at that one go right behind Mudd. One ball, 2 strikes. Makes that pitch so dangerous as the hitter's natural reaction to step away, to step back. Credit to Mudd for hanging in there. And a breaking ball is in there for strike 3. Chris Haddock made the call out in front of his body. It was hard to see and harder to hear, but Mudd has gone on strikes on a devastating pitch by Billy Underwood. So 1 out and runners at second and third for Daniel Mendez, who has singled and been hit by a pitch. Runners at second and third. East Central's infield is in. And Mendez has to jackknife out of the way of that pitch. 3 batters have been hit in the game by Will Desautel in his time in there. And Mendez takes the strike. He is not very happy about that call. Oh, and that one will get him, as that's the pitch that Mudd took a moment ago, I think. So Mendez has been hit twice in this game. This one loads the bases, and the hitter will be Landon Wells. And you may remember that in the first game, he came in as a pinch hitter with the bases loaded, delivered a double that scored all 3 runs. Got a chance to repeat history right here. 1 out. Bases loaded. Pirates are down by 1 here in the middle of this game. Ball 1. Signs by Roberts. And a big swing by Wells, well out in front of that one. Temperature dropping down to 56 degrees now. So not too uncomfortable yet. Some heat that ends up below the knees of Landon Wells. Billy Underwood, as we said, was the starting pitcher in the second game against North Arkansas this week. No decision, 3 hits allowed. And Wells swings and misses. Underwood also was the starting pitcher against North Central in the second game of the 3-game set at Union. No decision in 5 innings pitched there. And Wells got on strikes as Underwood delivers here in the clutch. 2 down on 2. Underwood strikeouts. Well, Underwood coming up big here after hitting Mendez to load the bases. Now it's Lane Rutherford, the leadoff man in the order. Lane has singled and stolen a base, scored a run. He is 1 for 3. And he lays off a high one there. Right up the middle, but right at Rogers, who boots it and now has to go to first for it and still get the out. Justin Rogers was positioned perfectly, didn't come up with it cleanly, but got enough of a block on it to keep it in front and then throw out Lane Rutherford. So the inning comes to an end and the Pirates leave the bases loaded. Back with the 6th inning in a moment.
Did you know that North Central Missouri College has the top-rated LPN and RN nursing programs in the state of Missouri? That's right, NCMC is the place to be if you're considering a career in nursing. In Cross Hall on our main campus in Trenton, Missouri, you'll find our state-of-the-art nursing simulation lab. Our nursing program is known throughout the region for its dream team of instructors who make student success their primary focus. Whatever your educational goals, NCMC is definitely the place for you.
Pirates failed to push a run across. They had the bases loaded and one out, but couldn't get it done. And now we go to the 6th inning with East Central leading by a run and facing Evan Johnston. Evan came in, seems like a long time ago, to get the final out of the 5th inning, and he can go for a while. So we'll see how Evan Johnston fares here against East Central. Through 5 innings, 11 hits, 7 runs for East Central. The Pirates have 6 runs on 5 hits. Through the delay and through that relatively long inning, not a single hit, a walk, a hit by pitch, and a couple of strikeouts along with the play by Rogers that ended the inning. The hitter will be Trey Orman. He is 1 for 2 in this game with an RBI. He's been hit by a pitch. And Evan Johnston to work. Foul ball, strike 1. So we have resumed kind of normal playing conditions here. As you look at Evan Johnston, the left-handed reliever. Hard towards center field. Wells is there, and with the wind blowing the ball away from him, still able to make that catch. And there's one out. And again, during the rain, when we couldn't see a lick out of the window, any changes made we'll try to pick up. I don't think there have been any. Seth Shannon is the hitter and fouls it away. Evan Johnston has been so good out of the bullpen this year. We ran his stats for you when he came in, but it's worth repeating what he has been able to do. A 4-1 record in 13 appearances. He has not started, a 3.60 ERA, 35 innings. So he is known to go 3, 4, maybe even 5 innings at a time. 35 hits in 35 innings. 14 earned runs. He has struck out 14, he has walked 14, struck out 52 in 35 innings. So far, he has faced 2 hitters, about an hour apart, it seems. Probably was. Shannon fouls it away. Or yeah, that is Shannon. Orman flew out a moment ago. Shannon is 1 for 3. He scored a run. Singled in the 3rd inning, went to 2nd on a wild pitch, went to 3rd on a wild pitch. And here he swings and misses, and he is a strikeout victim for out number 2 in the 6th inning. Approaching the plate, Mario Colombo, who is 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Fly ball down the right field line will blow into foul territory. A long run and a no run, as it turns out, is Brandt. And check that. Let's see who's in there now. Yeah, it's still Rawlings Brandt in there for Valoria. One strike on Colombo. Just outside by Johnson. Evan Johnston is from Nixa, Missouri, 5'11", 175 pounds. Got the win in relief against East Central in the 3-game series at East Central. That came in game number 2. He also pitched in relief, no decision in game number 3. We're working quickly here. That'll be out of play. And a foul ball again out of the reach of Quint, although he makes the effort. So a 16-minute rain delay. We had another delay when the wind first hit. I thought we could play through it. And strike 3, down on strikes goes Colombo. So 3 strikeouts in an inning and a third for Johnston. He has been gold for the Pirates. And we'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning.
Anchor A is one of the 2 newest dorm facilities for NCMC. Each dorm comes fully furnished, including a 65-inch Roku TV. There are 2 individual bathrooms, complete with 2 sink areas. Each student is given a private room with their own opportunity to express their own individuality.
Pirates in the 6th inning will send Hagan Magara to the plate, and then Jesus Fonseca and Bailey Quint to face Billy Underwood. Quick inning delivered by Evan Johnston, and Evan has faced 4, retired all of them on 3 strikeouts and a flyout. And so the Pirates down by 1 and face Underwood, who has pitched an inning and a third. He has allowed 1 run on 2 hits. He has hit a batter, has walked 1, and has struck out 3. So Underwood and Johnston in the game now in the bullpen, and the Pirates step to the plate. Magara will be first. Hagan has walked. He's been hit by a pitch, and he's delivered a 2-run double for the Pirates, as well as scoring himself. And strike 1 there. Wind is still blowing, but maybe around 20 miles an hour out of the left field area toward home plate. Another good-looking pitch. Underwood snaps 1 in there. East Central won the first game 10-7. The season series tied 2-2 between these 2 teams, with this game and 1 more to go before the regional playoff next week, or next weekend. Toward the shortstop, and it is Husty that picks it up. So Magara is out on the soft liner to Husty for the first out of the 6th. Jesus Fonseca has an infield single for a run. He has also been hit by a pitch and bounced out to the pitcher. So he is 1 for 2 officially with a run scored and an RBI. Fonseca against Underwood. Pops that one up, and the catcher is going to take care of it. Roberts is there for the second out. So quickly 2 out for Bailey Quint now. He has struck out twice and flied out. We had a very quick first 4 innings, 5 innings or so in the first game, the 7-inning game. And then things kind of exploded with East Central scoring, 7 runs. Take a 10-2 lead. The Pirates came down with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th inning, and then ended up putting 5 on the board to make it exciting. About a 10-7 East Central win in the first game. Pirates had 9 hits and 12 hits for the Falcons. Bailey Quint 2-0. 2-1. In this game, 11 hits for East Central to this point of the game, and 5 hits for the Pirates. All of this is unofficial, of course. And another strike to Quince. I'll tell you, nobody is happy right now with that inside corner that Chris Haddock has. That's the third time since the deluge that we've had a player complain. And Quince goes down on strikes. He has a look back at the umpire as he departs. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Billy Underwood, who has been pretty special himself. And we're back with the 7th inning after this.
St. Luke's knows time is precious. That's why we save more patients from heart attacks and deliver the fastest stroke care in the region. And bring more cancer experts to more communities. So you have more time to enjoy what's most important: life. St. Luke's.
Pirates have struck out 10 times in this game through 6 innings. That's a factor of the lead by East Central. 1 strikeout in the last inning by Billy Underwood. He has struck out 5 on his own. So through 6 complete innings, the Pirates have 6 runs on 5 hits, and East Central has 7 runs on 11 hits. Evan Johnston stays in the game for the Pirates after throwing an inning and a third in relief of Alan Martinez and Tanner Schmidt. Schmidt goes 3 2/3 of an inning, and Martinez goes 1 full inning before Evan Johnston took over in the 5th and pitched the 6th inning, and now is out there for the 7th inning. For East Central in the inning, Austin McKim, Tyson Dent, and Landon Roberts will be the hitters. McKim has gone 0 for 3. He has an RBI on a ground out in the 3rd inning. And in fact has grounded out 3 times in this game. 2-0 against Johnston here. Mendez behind the plate. Mudd, Fonseca, Rutherford, and Quint around the infield. McGarrah, Wells, and Branch in the outfield. Long look for Evan Johnston there, and now Austin Kim with a 3-0 count. 3-1. Soft liner, short hopped by Quint, who easily steps on the bag for the out. So 1 down. Austin McKim is out 3 unassisted for the first out of the 7th inning. Tyson Dent has an RBI single. He is 2 for 3 with a run scored. Ball 1. So we had that big wind come in. We had a 16-minute rain delay, and now it's back to just about what it was when we started. Pleasant, kind of sunny, a little bit of a breeze. So the old saying about Missouri, just wait around a while and the weather will change, really was in evidence today. 2-0 pitch is up high. And Johnston 3-0 on Tyson Dent with 1 out, and Landon Roberts to hit next. Tyson Dent is from Memphis. And takes ball 4 there. And he walks. It's the 3rd walk issued by pitching for North Central in the game. First for Johnston. Landon Roberts has an infield single. A good stop by Rutherford on the infield, and another RBI single. So 2 for 3 with an RBI. And now a ball outside and low. He scored his run on a wild pitch in the 5th inning. That was when the rain was really coming down hard. Outside corner, a strike. Dent is at first base. Johnson eyes him. The lefty has not made a move until just this moment. And up high again. 2 balls and 1 strike. You see Rutherford in the background there messing with the dirt a little bit. He's very close to the second base bag. And high again. So Johnston working quickly, but missing his target. Not real concerned about Dent at first base. The 1 throw over there notwithstanding. And there's the strike he was looking for to make it 3-2. A lot of damage in this game has come from the bottom of the Falcon order, like Dent has scored a run, Roberts, and now, time called at the plate, I believe. Dent has driven in a run with 2 hits. As we were saying, Roberts has scored a run and driven in a run. Rogers has scored a run, twice actually. Has scored 2 runs, so the bottom order is getting on and they're making it count. Now the 3-2 is up high, ball 4, and 2 are aboard with 1 out. Back-to-back walks by Johnston, who hasn't really had problem with his control through the year. 35 innings and 14 walks coming into the game, and he'll have a chat with Dan Mendez, and then we'll resume. They'll resume their chat first. Pirates Digital Media here from North Central Missouri College. Our website is piratesdigitalmedia.com, but we're syndicated now on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Landon Roberts at first base. Justin Rogers is the hitter. And that one just misses. 1 ball, no strikes. After a rollout to Quint at first base, a walk to Dent and a walk to Roberts. Dent at second. And a strike. One pitch. 2 balls, 1 strike. Lights are on here also after that rainstorm. Which right now isn't making much of a difference. It seems to be getting darker a little earlier than normal. But perhaps it's the clouds that are still in the area, although we've got a lot of patchy blue ahead, or overhead. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Justin Rogers at the plate with 1 out and 2 on. This is a 9-inning game, in case you're wondering. And there is a big strikeout for Johnston. So 2 are out. Johnston has 4 strikeouts now in 2 complete innings. Andy Husty is the hitter. He has an RBI triple and has 3 hits in 4 plate appearances. Fly ball, center field. Wells will be there and will make the catch to end the inning. So a little bit of trouble for Johnston in the inning with 2 walks, but he is able to get out of it and send the Pirates to the plate in the bottom of the 7th inning. As we head that way, we'll tell you that it's North Central leading it by 1.
Fully vested in the Trenton community since 1992, Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri is a firm foundation for your financial needs. Whether you choose to utilize the convenient mobile banking app, ATM, drive up or lobby, the local staff is dedicated to providing you exceptional service. Come grow with us. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, member FDIC.
Billy Underwood has gone 2 1/3 innings for East Central and has a 7-6 lead over North Central Missouri College as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Tanner Wright to lead it off, then Rawlings Brandt and Keaton Mudd for the Pirates, and Donnie Hillerman, who's assisted by Ryan Suttonfield and Jared Fry. And Underwood is proving to be a very tough customer in his own right as he faces the Pirates here. After 2 1/3 innings, he's allowed 1 run on 2 hits, walking 1, striking out 5, and he has made an error. 1 error for the Falcons, 2 errors for the Pirates unofficially, and we are in a 1-run game here in the bottom of the 7th inning of 9 scheduled innings, with East Central taking the first game, the 7-inning game, 10-7. Tanner Wright had a 3-run double in this game. He is 1 for 2 with a walk. Well, he just seems to come up big all the time. Great with the RBIs sitting there for him. And we'll see what he can do to lead off the 7th for the Pirates. That's headed for the gap. Let's see if it hangs long enough, and it's going to drop. Torelli couldn't get to it, and it skips by him, and going to second base is Wright. So Wright is on with 2 bases here to start the inning. And that was an interesting situation because Torelli was coming as hard as he could, and then it kind of skipped by him a little bit. So we'll call that a double for Wells, and he has 2 doubles in the game. Rawlings Brandt came on as a pinch hitter and bunted. Pitching error, trying to throw him out, sailed way over the first baseman's head and allowed Brandt to go to second base. That was immediately after our rain delay, too. That was an interesting piece of strategy. There's the bunt again, and again Underwood was going to take it and this time fire out Rawlings Brandt at first base. So a sacrifice actually for Brandt. Goes 1-4 and moves Wright to third base. Keaton Mudd is 0 for 3 in this game with a pair of punch-outs. Underwood got him in the 5th inning. Infield comes in with the tying run standing at third base. Ball 1 to Mudd. Keaton is from Lathrop, Missouri. Grounder to the shortstop. Run comes to the plate. They won't be able to make the throw there. And will they get the out there? They will. Mudd started to round the base as if he had gotten a base hit. That was very strange, and they throw him out at first. Wow. It'll go as a ground out, 5-3, and an RBI for Mudd, but gosh, I got to think that he should have been safe there. For some reason, he thought the ball went through or that there was a play at the plate. And he does tie the game up, however. But now nobody on base and 2 outs. Check swing by Mendez to right field, and that ball is just foul down the right field line. My, oh my, that was close. So the Pirates have tied it at 7 on Keaton Mudd's ground outs, and it was interesting on that play. Husty came up with the ball, thought he'd go to the plate, then He was almost disgusted with himself that he didn't have a chance there, and then he fired it over to first. Mendez has been hit twice by pitches and has a single. And now he's down 0-2. 2 outs in the inning. And the curveball is in there, and Mendez knew it as he takes strike 3 for out number 3. But the Pirates get a double from Wright and a ground out from Mudd to tie it up. And we head to the 8th inning here. It's going to be a great finish.
Fully vested in the Trenton community since 1992, Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri is a firm foundation for your financial needs. Whether you choose to utilize the convenient mobile banking app, ATM, drive up or lobby, the local staff is dedicated to providing you exceptional service. Come grow with us. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, member FDIC.
As we move to the 8th inning, it will be Luciano Torelli to lead off for East Central, then Trey Orman and Seth Shannon facing Evan Johnston. And we are dead even, meaning that Johnston and Underwood are now the pitchers of record for their respective teams out of the bullpen. And they have both been doing a pretty fine job. We could be here for a while. The Pirates able to scratch out a run on the double by Tanner Wright, and then the RBI on the ground out by Keaton Mudd. And now they face 2, 3, and 4 in the Falcons lineup. The Falcons are at 500 now, 19-19 after their win in the first game, and the Pirates are 19-27. Again, this was a 9-inning scheduled game, so it's not like we're going to extra innings here, but still kind of the same effect, and I think it's going to be that way as it'll be nip and tuck here as we go through these last 2 innings. Johnston gets ready to face Torelli. 2 for 4 at the plate today. Torelli in this game and strike 1. After 7 innings, 7 runs, 11 hits for the Falcons. Pirates have just 6 hits for their 7 runs. And another swing and another miss. One thing about Evan that's fun is he works quickly. So does Underwood. Both kind of grab the ball and go. And a strike called. It's strike 3 as Torelli looks at 3 and takes 3 for strikes. So 1 out. Orman has an RBI single in this game plus a stolen base. He's also been hit by a pitch. And he's popped up to shortstop and flown out to center. And he won a time there, but he doesn't get it, and it's a strike called. And now swings and misses for strike 2. Evan Johnston has struck out 5 in 2 2/3 innings. Wants a different pitch from Mendez and fouled back. Now 1-2. Seth Shannon will hit next. Toward Fonseca, has it, throws it, and gets the out. Second out of the 8th inning, and Shannon to the plate. He has a single and a run scored in 4 trips to the plate. East Central and North Central will face off again tomorrow in a 9-inning game. We will not have live coverage of that. We're going over to softball, and setting up after this game for the Sophomore Appreciation Day tomorrow for softball as they take on Moberly. Wind starting to kick again. And a foul ball hit hard but wide of the bag at third. Seth Shannon, a long way from home. Woodford, Virginia is listed as his hometown. It's always interesting when we've got players from all over the United States, all over the world, really. One ball, 2 strikes, and down low, 2-2. A strikeout, a ground out, and now Seth Shannon with a count of 2 balls and 2 strikes in the top of the 8th inning from Burley Grimes Stadium, Trenton, Missouri, the home of North Central Missouri College's Pirates. That will possibly blow out. Quint's going to give it a look, and now he loses it in the sun, and it does go out of play. I think every single Pirate has sunglasses on. At third base, Mudd's got him on his cap. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Shannon, and a 1-2-3 inning again for Evan Johnston. Pirates and Falcons go to the bottom of the 8th, tied.
Dream is to help kids living on the streets with education.
Charles, what's up, buddy?
Wow, we help. Wow. How you doing? My heart about to jump off my chest, man.
Charles, you ought to be proud, man.
I'm just extremely grateful they were here. That's something that these kids are going to remember for a lifetime.
Falcons and Pirates tied as the bottom of the 8th approaches, and for North Central, Landon Wells to lead it off, then Lane Rutherford and Hagen Magera against Billy Underwood. Underwood has been solid, so has Evan Johnston. Underwood has gone 3 1/3 innings, giving up 2 runs on 3 hits. Johnston has gone 3 1/3 innings, which is the same as Billy Underwood, giving up no runs on no hits. And so we are at 7-all in the bottom of the 8th inning, and another finish coming up that you'll remember for a while, whether you're a Falcon fan or a Pirate fan, is sure to be in the future. So let's get it started here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Landon Wells has walked and struck out twice. Landon Roberts is the Falcon catcher with Dent at third, Husty at short, Rogers at second, and McKim at first base. Here's Underwood's first pitch of the inning. Right down the chute for strike one. Mario Colombo is in left. Luciano Torelli in center, and Trey Orman is in right. And again, a strike delivered by Underwood. Underwood has only walked 1 in 3 1/3, and he has struck out 6. Fairly impressive. And check swing. They'll call him out on the location of the pitch, and Wells is gone here in the 8th. So 1 out for Lane Rutherford. He is coming to the plate for the 5th time in this game. 1 for 4. A single, a stolen base, and a run scored in the first inning. So Rutherford looks to start the Pirates here against Billy Underwood. Bunt, not a bad idea. They're calling it a strike. Underwood in relief of Will Desautel, who went 3 2/3 innings. And another bender right in there for a strike. Desautel's 5 runs on 3 hits. And now Underwood. Tanner Schmidt was the Pirates starter. He went 3 2/3 innings, gave up 3 runs on 3 hits. Low and away, good spot for the 0-2 pitch, and now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Boy, this is exactly how we started the day after all that turmoil we went through midway through this game. On the infield, McKim is the closest defender at the moment, and he will take it in foul territory for the out. Hagen Magara will come to the plate. He has a 2-run double in this game and has scored 2 runs. Billy Underwood waits for the right-hander to step in, and away we go. 2 are down. One ball to Magara. Hagen is from Garfield, Arkansas. 1 ball and 1 strike. Temperature continues to drop down to 54 degrees. Check swing. What's the weather supposed to be like tomorrow? See if we can discern that information. Tomorrow, 56 and windy. Three balls and a strike. Strike 2. And ball 4, a 2-out walk. Second walk issued by Billy Underwood in 4 innings. With 2 outs, Jesus Fonseca is the hitter. Hit by a pitch and RBI on an infield single. He is 1 for 3 today. Topper toward Dent. Dent throwing on the run, and it's not going to be in time. First and second with 2 outs. So Fonseca beats it out. His second infield single in this game.
Envelopes coming in the mail that are open. I'm hoping for a check.
And the hitter will be the dangerous Bailey Quince. He is due. He is 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts in this game. Underwood has struck him out twice. Tie ball game, 2 out, 2 on, late in the game, and hit towards center field. Should be playable for Torelli. He's underneath it, wind blows it, but he's able to handle it, and the inning is over for North Central as Bailey Quint continues to be frustrated in this second game. Go to the 9th now, tied at 7. Johnston on the hill for the Pirates as we go to the 9th inning here in a 7-all game. The Pirates and East Central have gone back and forth all day long. In the first game, final 10-7, East Central, and now 7-all here in game number 2, the 9-inning game that goes to the 9th inning. Mario Colombo will be first, then Austin McKim and Tyson Dent. It's 5, 6, and 7 in J.M. Kelly's lineup. The Central Falcons, their first-year head coach, and he's a good one. This is a good team, and we're battling with them right now in the 9th inning. Colombo has walked and scored a run. He is 0 for 3 and faces Johnston. And a ground ball is over to Mudd, and Mudd's throw across the diamond in time to Quince for the first out. So that didn't take much time. 5-3 for out number 1. Colombo is gone, and now the sophomore first baseman, Austin McKim, who has an RBI and a ground out, 0 for 4 at the plate. Seven runs on 11 hits for East Central. 7 runs on 7 hits for North Central. 2 errors made by the Falcons, 1 made by North Central. And the relievers have been lights out today. Evan Johnston, 3 2/3 innings. Billy Underwood, 4 1/3 innings. And Johnston misses just down low. McKim's RBI came on a ground out to Mudd in the 3rd inning. He's rolled out 3 times, actually 4 times. Last time a bouncer to Quince at first base. 2 balls, 1 strike as Johnston again continues to work quickly. There's a strike. Austin McKim had his 5th RBI of the year in this game. Down the right field line, and it's going to end up well wide of the fence. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out in the 9th. And again, reaching, that one foul, 3-2. Austin McKim had an RBI in the final game of the series at Union with North Central. There, takes a ball high, and he's on base. So the potential lead run is at first base with 1 out for the Falcons. The hitter is Tyson Dent, the 3rd baseman, who has an RBI single and has singled and scored a run. He is 2 for 3 in this game with a walk as well. Pirates would love nothing more than a ground ball and a chance at a double play here. There's the ground ball. There's the turn by Rutherford. And there's the double play they were asking for. 5-4-3, they turn it over. And the Pirates will go to the 9th inning with a chance to win.
Are you a first-generation college student? If so, you need to check out NCMC's SSS, located in Geyer Hall, room 103. SSS is the place to be. Free printing, tutoring, peer mentoring, advising, and a whole lot more. Anything you can need to help make you successful, all of that's available for free through SSS. Check us out online, ncmissouri.edu/SSS.
From small-town Trenton, Missouri, we go to the bottom of the 9th inning with the Pirates and the Falcons tied at 7-all. I am Rick Cole, and in the bottom of the 9th for the Pirates, Tanner Wright, Rawlings Brandt, and Keaton Mudd to face Billy Underwood. 4 1/3 innings of relief for Underwood, 4 1/3 innings of relief for Evan Johnston, and neither pitcher willing to give up anything right now. They have both been tough customers, although Johnston has given up no runs on no hits. He's walked 3, struck out 6, compared to Underwood, who's given up 2 runs on 4 hits. He has walked 2 and struck out 7, so pretty even stuff. And we go to the bottom of the 9th facing Billy Underwood. Underwood on the year is 0-2 in 10 appearances and 6 starts. He has 1 complete game and 32 innings under his belt, so he is capable of going a while, and so is Evan Johnston, although Johnston does not have a start this year. He typically can go 3, 4, 5 innings, as we said, and that's where we are right now. 4 1/3 innings for each of them and a 7-all game. Pirates won on Wednesday in the bottom of the last inning. That was a 9-inning game as well. And let's see if Magic can strike twice here. That's a mixed metaphor, but you get the hint. You get the idea. And here is Wright with a double twice in this game. That will not be a double. That will be strike one on a foul ball. Wright has driven in 3 with his first double of the day. Then he flew out to left. He walked and came up with another double and scored a run back in the 7th. And fouled away by Wright. So 2 quick strikes on Tanner Wright. Tanner's 3 RBI early in the game gave him a total on the year of 32, I believe. There's a line drive, and it'll drop in there, and the Pirates have a start. Tanner Wright with the liner to left. And here comes J.M. Kelly out of the dugout to talk to Underwood. Rawlings Brandt is the scheduled hitter. Rawlings came in right after the rain subsided. He put a bunt down on one of the first pitches after we resumed, and the pitcher, Billy Underwood, threw it way over the first baseman's head. And it looks like maybe we're going to have a change here as Underwood is going to come out of the game, and that is indeed what is going to happen. So we'll take a timeout as the pitching change is made here. Pirates have the potential winning run on base.
At North Central Missouri College, we know higher education is an investment, and we take that investment seriously. From the newly renovated Geyer Hall to the latest technology at the Barton campus, NCMC has something for everyone. 2 brand new apartment-style residence halls for students relocating to Trenton. Men's and women's athletic teams competing at championship levels in baseball, softball, basketball, and golf. No-cost essay reviews by experienced tutors. Virtual learning sessions, and the region's #1 ranked practical nursing program, educating tomorrow's healthcare professionals. NCMC is a school, but at its heart, it's a community for this diverse region. It's a community of high-level educators assembled to challenge you. You can see our investment in our beautiful campus, but the real investment is in our students. Now is your time.
Trey Orman, who has been the right fielder and the DH in this game, will come on to pitch now, and he has been in many games for East Central. Let's give you an idea of what many games means. Trey has appeared in 6 games, has thrown 8 1/3 innings, 6 appearances, no starts, 7.56 ERA. He has 1-0 with 1 save. So Orman is in there in a situation that he has seen before, and with a runner at first base, he'll face Rawlings Brandt. Brandt is a guy that'll bunt a lot, so they bring the third baseman Dent in closer, and let's see what happens here. There's the bunt, and it goes foul. Rollins has tried to bunt a couple of times in this game. Had a sacrifice last time up, but both his bunt attempt in the 5th inning and in the 7th have gone right back to the mound. That time he maybe overcorrected just a little bit. Tyson Dent moves in again. And Brandt pulls the bat back. It's a ball, and 1 ball, 1 strike. Rawlings Brandt is from Fawcett, Missouri. He's a freshman. Trying to get the job done here for the Pirates. That should do the trick. Really no choice for Dent, and he'll make the throw over on the sacrifice, and that's the second sacrifice for Brandt in the game. Now the Pirates have 2 shots to score that runner from second base. Tanner Wright, is he still the runner? Let's see. The guy out there looks a little bit smaller than Tanner. We'll check it here in a moment. And first, J.M. Kelly's visit to the mound once again. And we'll see what they want to do here. They may well be discussing whether they want to put Keaton Mudd on and set up the force play. It'll be Mudd and Mendez who have a chance here to knock in that run. And we'll see what they are going to do. So Coach Kelly talking to Landon Roberts on the way back to the bench as Mudd approaches the plate. Keaton has driven in a run with a ground out. He is 0 for 4 in the game. And let's see what happens. Orman misses up high. He is the third pitcher of the day. And a swing and miss. Trey Orman on in relief. He's a sophomore from Keller, Texas. And a strike on the outside corner to Mudd. Right at second base. That should make it over the backstop. 1-2, and indeed Tanner Wright is still the runner at second base. A single by Wright drove Billy Underwood out of the game after 4 1/3 innings. And just off the plate and low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Home plate umpire Chris Haddock is under as much pressure as anybody here in this tight game. Tied in the bottom of the 9th inning. And Mudd is gone. Swing and a miss by Keaton, 2 outs. Trey Orman looking to close out the inning. Daniel Mendez is the hitter. And it'll be Landon Roberts going out to talk to the pitcher. Tomorrow, softball action. Softball was swept at Crowder in the middle of the week in a 4-game set. Then North Central softball team on Thursday went to Graceland and won 2 in a row, 7-3 and 23-10. Dave Lavoie got the circle in the first game, and in the second game, Lauren Crone took the win with Haley Shepherdson hitting a grand slam. We'll see Pirate softball tomorrow with a 2 o'clock start pregame at 1:40. Well, Dan Mendez has been hit by pitches twice. He has singled, and he has struck out. That pitch smothered by Landon Roberts. Good job, Landon. And timeout called, and they're going to walk, I think, Mendez here. They're trying to give Mendez the free pass, and he doesn't want to take it. He finally understands what's going on, so it's an intentional base on balls to set up a force play. And Mendez trots to first base. Now Landon Wells was the scheduled hitter, and it's going to be Kendall Rivero instead. So Kendall Rivero, who was the DH in the first game, comes to the plate. Kendall in game one went 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts, so he looks to drive in the winning run here on sophomore day. And time called as Donnie Hillerman now is going to go to the bench, and I think he's going to run for Daniel Mendez. I don't mean literally he's going to run. I think he's going to bring out a player to run for Mendez. Now that would be news if he went in. Josh Hughes will go in for Mendez, who would be replaced at the catcher spot in the bottom half of the inning. So Hughes is in. Same thing for Landon Wells with Rivero hitting for him here in the bottom of the ninth. No balls, no strikes. Rivero versus Orman with the game on the line. Ball one. One and one. Infield at normal depth with 2 outs. At second base, Tanner Wright. At first base, Josh Hughes. Two and one. And again, a nice job blocking the ball in the dirt by Landon Roberts. Off the handle, could be a tough play. The flip is in time, and we'll go to a 10th inning as covering the bag Orman on the flip from McKim, and the inning comes to a close with the 3-1 putout to end the 9th inning. We go to the 10th inning on Pirates Digital Media, tied at 7.
At North Central Missouri College's Business and Technology Department, we asked our students what was important to them in a business education.
I want the latest tech. I want to have fun.
I want a supportive learning environment.
I want small classes. I want instructors who care.
I want options.
And the great thing is, here at North Central Missouri College, you get all of that in our Business and Technology Department and a whole lot more. So check us out online at ncmissouri.edu. North Central Missouri College, the small school empowering your big dreams.
Extra innings in Trenton, Missouri, as the Pirates will keep Evan Johnston out there. He's thrown 4 1/3 innings and now faces the Falcons in the 10th inning. Landon Roberts is scheduled to hit first, then Justin Rogers, and finally Andy Euste. Through 9 innings, 7 runs on 11 hits for East Central unofficially. The Pirates 7 runs on 7 hits against 3 different pitchers, and East Central has faced 3 different pitchers as well. Johnston has gone 4 1/3, and now the decision between him and Trey Orman, who went an inning in relief after the hit by Billy Underwood. And I guess I forgot to give the Pirates a hit on that. They get a 8th hit in the scorebook, and a strike here to Landon Roberts. Johnston looks in, and the swing and miss again. I can see the defensive replacements, I believe, that the Pirates have brought in behind the plate. The first game catcher, Johnny Justin Dameron is down on strikes, goes Roberts. So Dameron is the new catcher. And we'll have to check out center field here in a moment. One out in the 10th inning. Justin Rogers has been on base twice, once by a walk, once on a fielder's choice. He has scored twice, one time on a balk. And Evan Johnston misses down low. Well, let's check that. It's not Justin Rogers. The pinch hitter is TJ Schwartz. And Schwartz, actually, I guess, was in the lineup as a pitcher in the first game, and now is a pinch hitter here. So he pitched in game number 1 and now is sitting here in the 10th inning. And fouls it back. 2 balls and a strike with 1 out. And a swing and a miss. Evan Johnston, all business here as he delivers. Misses outside. In center field is Josh Hughes. That was the other player we were looking for. And a walk to Schwartz. So with 1 out, TJ Schwartz walks. That's the 4th walk from Evan Johnston. Runner at first base representing the lead run, and Andy Euste is the hitter. So Johnston, a lefty, will take on the right-handed hitter and try to keep that runner close at first base. We're in the 10th inning. Johnston's move, kind of a representative move as Euste waits. Euste has an RBI triple in this game. He has 3 hits in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at bats. And just off the plate with that pitch. 1 ball, no strikes. Popped up. A chance at it. Johnston's going hard over, and it's just out of play by about 7 feet behind the backstop. Evan Johnston wouldn't give up on it, and he still has some energy left after going 4 2/3 innings now. The 1-1 pitch. 2-1. And the throw over. Evan Johnston came in and got the final out in the 5th inning when East Central scored 3 runs in the inning, and they have not scored since. A strike called. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pirates had 6 runs in the 4th inning. They've only scored 1 since, and that was mostly against Billy Underwood. Popped up, short center field. Fonseca calling it and snow cones it a little bit, but hangs on for the out. So That was showing a little bit of white. But a catch by Fonseca for the second out. Now Johnston against Luciano Torelli. And a ball outside. Torelli has doubled to right, singling as well. He is 2 for 5 with a couple of strikeouts. The 1-0 pitch. Strike one. Ground ball is off Quint's glove. Rutherford a chance, and they threw him out. How about that? And look at the Pirates celebrate on the ball that goes 3-4 to 3, I guess. The inning comes to a close, and the Pirates have a chance again to win it as we go to the bottom of the 10th inning here on Pirates Digital Media.
There are numerous career opportunities in agriculture, whether it's ag business, ag science, or natural resources. NCMC has excellent career preparation in each. NCMC ag students also participate in ag club and at a regional and national level competing in the Professional Agriculture Students Association, where we are charter member both of the Missouri and national PAS organizations. We also have a livestock judging team, and the NCMC shooting sports team is a member of the USA College Clay Target League. Ag at NCMC, just like farm chores, there are plenty of things to do and opportunities to learn every day at the Barton Farm campus here at North Central Missouri College.
So a very interesting 3-4 to 3 putout ends the inning. And we are still tied as we go to the bottom of the 10th inning. I guess I need to make my correction on the scoreboard. And the Pirates facing still, I believe that's Orman that is out there to face the top of the order. Rutherford, Magara, and Fonseca. So an interesting game, hasn't it been? 7-all. First game was very interesting at the end, but for a different reason. The big lead by East Central, and then the Pirates getting a chance to put some runs up late. They ended up with 5. They needed 8. But still, they made it exciting. Most of those runs, I think maybe all of them, came with 2 outs in that game. Well, let's see what happens here in the 10th inning. Lane Rutherford has singled, then flown out, grounded out, and fouled out. When he singled in the first inning, he ended up scoring after stealing a base, and he just made a pretty nice play on that ground ball deflected off Quint's glove. Trey Orman went 1 inning in relief and inherited a runner, which he obviously didn't allow to score. No runs, no hits in his inning of relief. 1 ball to Lane Rutherford to be followed by Magara. Strike. Another strike and a beautiful curveball. Toward the right side, fairly deep, but drifting back to make the catch is the new right fielder. And boy, I tell you, that was not an easy catch. I can see it was Orman out there for most of the game, and let's see who that is. It is Cameron Leach, who is in right field. So Leach makes a nice catch, and now here is Megara for the Pirates. And did he get him on the foot? They're going to say he did. He did get hit on the foot, and so we'll see what kind of break that turns out to be for North Central. Hit by a pitch, it is the 5th time in this game that a North Central player has been hit by a pitch. And now the two umpires are going to get together and see if Bob Kuhn will overrule Chris Haddock's hit by pitch call. And they're going to say the call stands. So, Megara stands at first base. Jesus Fonseca is one of those guys that has a tendency to rise to the moment. Let's see what he can do here. He'll take a strike is what he'll do. Megara is 6 of 10 in stolen base attempts, if you're wondering. Fouled out of play, and it's 0-2 on Fonseca. Bailey Quint is next. Fonseca has driven in a run today with an infield single. He has another infield single in 4 trips to the plate, plus he's been hit by a pitch. That ball's in the dirt, runner going. He didn't need to make the throw to first. And so that skips under the glove or over the glove of Rogers at second base, and safe at second is Megara. So a strikeout. Fonseca is out without a throw going to first base, but the runner was going anyway. There are 2 outs and Megara at second base. Bailey Quint, the Pirates' leading hitter in average and RBI at the plate with the winning run at second base and 2 out. Takes ball 1. Little bit surprised that, well, you got Tanner right behind him, but a little bit surprised that they're pitching to Quint with first base open. We'll see. Orman to the plate. 2-0. And a big cut. Coming up empty is Quint. The 2-1 pitch. And now 3-1. Quint 0 for 5 in the game. 3 strikeouts. But trying to win it for the Pirates. Line toward right field, but going foul. 3-2. Megara at second base. The 3-2 pitch. First and second for the Pirates, and up comes Tanner Wright. Tanner Wright has a 3-run double today. He has another double and scored a run. He's walked. He has singled 3 for 4 today. And that may be exactly why they did not want to pitch to him and did not walk Bailey Quint. But here we are. Ball 1. 1-1. He's right on that, but just a little under. Tanner Wright, a sophomore from Monette, Missouri. Against State Fair, had a home run. He needs a base hit here. That's fouled away, 1-2. And we go to the 11th. Striking out Tanner Wright is Trey Orman. And so we continue on here as we'll move to the 11th inning at 7-0.
My name is Jenna Cotter, and I went to Central High School in St. Joseph, Missouri. When I was in high school, we had a lady that worked at our school that was just dedicated to A+, and so she really encouraged it. And when I heard about the requirements, I had either already met them or they seemed easily attainable to me, and so that's why I decided to go for it. I would say to just go for it. It's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it.
As we move to the 11th inning, it's Evan Johnston still out there, 5 1/3 innings pitched. No runs, no hits, and he will be facing in the 11th Trey Orman, Seth Shannon, and Mario Colombo, 3, 4, and 5 in the order for East Central. Isn't this quite a game? In the meantime, on the other side, Orman has come in and pitched 2 innings. And has not allowed a run, obviously. He has given up, let's see, no hits. Nope, 1 hit, I'll take that back. And has walked 1 now, total of 2. Evan Johnston pumps a strike in there to Orman. As a hitter, Orman has an RBI single and has been hit by a pitch. Fly ball towards center. Hughes got a late jump, but it wasn't consequential as he's underneath it to make the catch. And now it's Seth Shannon. Shannon to face Johnston. And a big cut. Yeah, let's check that. It's not Shannon. That is the new right fielder. That's Cameron Leach. So that's where the change was made. And Cameron Leach, 2 strikes. Wind has been a factor all day long. Still a factor. Blowing in from left field. And missing inside is Evan Johnston. 5 2/3 innings for Johnston now. And that'll be blown over the screen for strike 2, 1-2. Johnston looking into Damron, the catcher. Ground ball. Have to be backhanded by Mudd. Long throw, and he won't even make it in this tie ball game. Infield single for Leach. And probably a very wise decision by Keaton. So Leach is at first base with one out, and the hitter will be Mario Colombo. Colombo has scored a run. He is 0 for 5 in the game. That is the first hit that Johnston has allowed. A fly out, an infield single, and now Mario Colombo. And throw over gently to Quint. Leach has gone 22 of 22 in stolen bases. This one's popped up on the infield. Quint is calling for it and makes the catch in foul territory. And there are 2 outs. The hitter is Austin McKim. He has walked, has an RBI and a ground out. The only times he's been on base. Fly ball to right field. Brandt going back, and he's got room, and he'll make the catch on a well-hit ball by Austin McKim. So the side turned away despite a hit, and the Pirates will have yet another chance to win it in the bottom half of the inning.
We want the side of your fingerprints, and like we want not just the pad, but I want the sides, because if we were to fingerprint this or we were to dust this, it's unlikely that we find a solid, perfect fingerprint. But what we will find is a partial fingerprint. I'm going to push on one side right here, and I'm going to roll it over.
In the 11th, as far as I can tell on this scorebook right here, Rawlings Brandt would be the first hitter, and he does have a bat. And after that, Keaton Mudd, and then Hughes, I believe. So that's the way it will go here in this inning, as again, Trey Orman is the pitcher in the 11th inning. And he faces the Pirates here with one run being the difference in the game, and the win would come with just 1-1, obviously, here in the 11th inning. Rawlings Brandt facing Orman. Rawlings has 3 bunt attempts in this game. He reached on an error and then had 2 sacrifices as well. And he will hit now against Trey Orman. Foul ball, strike 1. Trey Orman came on in the 9th inning after a base hit had led it off. From Keller, Texas, the right-hander has been tough as nails here through his 2 innings. A second strike to Rawlings Brandt. Through 10.5 innings, the Pirates have managed 8 hits. That one may be the 9th. It's hit pretty well, and it'll be down in front of the right fielder, Leach. So there is a start. Rawlings Brandt with a single. And the 9th hit of the game unofficially for the Pirates. Keaton Mudd will be the hitter. Keaton has an RBI today on a ground out. He is 0 for 5, though, and hits here against Orman, who has just given up his first hit. Expecting a bunt. The third baseman Dent is up close. And they're just trying to cover up for the steal attempt, and he's in there easily. Rawlings Brandt steals second base. Mudd takes the pitch for a strike, I believe it was called. And now the Pirates, with the runner at second base, have 3 chances to knock in the lead run, starting with Mudd. Oh, and 1 is indeed the count. Don't be surprised to see Mudd try to bunt again. The first baseman is creeping in. They'll rotate the defense, and there's the bunt attempt. And it's in foul territory and touched by Roberts as a dead ball. East Central waited until the very last moment to drop into that defense, trying to confuse Keaton Mudd. And it might have worked. Keaton fouls it off. Strike 2 now. Little circle play around the runner at second base. Nothing doing there. And now time called by Mudd, I'm sure. They try to do that to run the shortstop in front of the runner and get him just to turn his head a little bit, following the shortstop back. That's when the second baseman wants to break over and take a throw from the pitcher, but Brandt was doing a good job, and now on 0-2, Mudd fouls it back. Josh Hughes is on deck. Oh-2 with the runner at second base. Up the middle, center fielder Torelli playing shallow. They're going to send the runner. Here's the play. Safe, and the Pirates win it. J.M. Kelly is out to argue the call. He has been tossed from this now finished game. He is still asking for some explanation while the 2 umpires, Chris Haddock and Bob Kuhn, are going to talk it over. I don't know what they're going to talk over, though, if there was a block at the plate, if there was what. I don't know what they could be talking over. We'll give you the replay in a moment as we try to sort this out. Here's the play at the plate as they try to separate the 2 teams. And you can see Brandt got him with the shoulder, but was there a tag? I don't know. Let's look at it one more time and see if we can figure it out. Here comes the runner, got him with the shoulder, and the catcher, Roberts, had the ball in his glove, making a sweep attempt at it. And I tell you what, I can see why J.M. Kelly is upset about it, but I don't think they're going to change the call. And the Pirates, on Keaton Mudd's RBI single, have won this game and split the doubleheader. My, oh my, what do you say about all of that? Well, we'll try to regroup here. Apparently the game is over. The coaches are both calm and talking to the umpires, and so we'll go ahead and go to break. Wow, that was quite an ending, and we'll recap it all when we return.
At North Central Missouri College's Business and Technology Department, we asked our students what was important to them in a business education.
I want the latest tech. I want to have fun.
I want a supportive learning environment.
I want small classes. I want instructors who care.
I want options.
And the great thing is, here at North Central Missouri College, you get all of that in our Business and Technology department and a whole lot more. So check us out online at ncmissouri.edu. North Central Missouri College, the small school empowering your big dreams.
Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Taking a little extra time to sort this all out as the Pirates win at 8-7 in 11 innings. And we'll do the best job we can to tell you what just transpired as the Pirates win it. And they are now 20-27 on the year. The Falcons at 19-20 with this heartbreaking loss, I'm sure, for them. And it came down to a play at the plate, which we showed you a couple times a moment ago. May show that to you again. Well, let's start with the winning and losing pitchers. The relievers were excellent in this game, no question about that. Evan Johnston ends up with the win. Unofficially, 5 1/3 innings pitched. He allows no runs on 1 hit and strikes out 7 in his actually 6 1/3 innings pitched. He is 5-1 now, 6 1/3 innings of relief. No runs on 1 hit for Evan Johnston, 5-1. The loser will be Trey Orman, and Orman comes in, and he was spectacular also. 2 innings pitched, and he followed up a 4 1/3 inning performance by Billy Underwood, who only allowed 2 runs on 4 hits. So the relievers, both Underwood and Orman, were very good, but in the end, the Pirates are able to squeeze across a run on a single up the middle by Keaton Mudd and win it. Mudd gets credit for the winning RBI. The Pirates had 8 runs on 10 hits, again, very unofficially here. And for East Central, they get 7 runs on a dozen hits, as near as I can tell. And just trying to be honest about this, we had so many things happen. We had a 4-minute wind delay that came when the wind started gusting up and just really came out of nowhere, which was followed just a few minutes later by a 16-minute rain delay. The offensive heroes in this game, let's start with East Central. They get an RBI single initially from Trey Orman. In the 3rd inning, they get an RBI ground out and an RBI single. The ground out belonged to Austin McKim, and Tyson Dent had an RBI single. Then an RBI triple by Andy Huster in the 5th inning to go along with an RBI single by Landon Roberts. A run scores in that inning on a wild pitch as well. And that was it for East Central. They score no more runs after the 5th inning of the game. Is that right? Yep, that is right. They scored 3 in the 5th, and that was it as Johnston took over and shut them down the rest of the way. The Pirates scored 3 runs in the 1st inning to retake the lead after the single run by East Central. That was Tanner Wright's 3-run double. They waited until the 4th inning, scoring 2 runs there, actually 3 runs, a 2-run double by Hagen Magara, and an infield single for an RBI for Jesus Fonseca. The Pirates then go a long time without scoring until they were able to get a run. Where is that run that they scored? They were able to score a run in the 7th inning on an RBI ground up by Keaton Mudd. And then Keaton Mudd came up with the game-winning RBI in the 11th inning. So for Mudd, 2 RBI in the game. For Tanner Wright, he had 2 doubles, 3 RBI in the game. Fonseca had an RBI, 2 RBI for Magara as well. 2 RBI for Magara, as I said. A single RBI for Trey Orman. It was Huster with an RBI with his triple, 1 RBI for him, 1 RBI for Landon Roberts, and another run scored on a balk by starting pitcher Tanner Schmidt, driving in Justin Rogers. And that's kind of a look at the highlights of the game. If you're interested in that replay of the final play, let's go ahead and take a look at that if we can here. And we'll show you one angle here that we have after the base hit up the middle by Mudd. The runner coming around third is Rawlings Brandt, and again, he got contact with the shoulder of the catcher, even though Roberts held on to the ball there. Now let's see if we can take a look at it from a different angle and see what we have here. Again, this is from our behind home plate camera, and we'll start it here about the time that the ball is contacted and the runner is coming around third. And I don't know if this will show you a different angle or not. In fact, I think the first angle was a little bit better and makes a better case actually for East Central as the Pirates get the call to go their way. And that's the ball game as the Pirates win it 8-7. These two teams now, who have played some pretty good baseball and some exciting baseball, will meet tomorrow for a single 9-inning game. And we will not have coverage of that because we'll be going to softball tomorrow for their sophomore day. But should be a tremendous day here at Burley Grimes tomorrow for the last game of the 6-game regular season series that the Pirates now lead 3-2. And I think that is about all we can say here. We appreciate you joining us, whether you're a Pirate fan or a Falcons fan, for two pretty good baseball games. It certainly had a lot of stuff to talk about during these games. A split of the doubleheader here today. I am Rick Cole for Pirates Digital Media, and we say goodbye for now, and go Pirates!
Jolly Roger! Make sail, laddie! Walk that fight!